just go over the mountains over here and you're in high desert. You get past Ellensburg and it's high desert. So I spent a lot of time out there getting reference. Most of the reference came from Eastern Washington. I did a drive out to the Columbia Gorge and took a lot of photos, and also a lot of just reference imagery of just like, hey, this is what desert looks like, and big cliffs and stuff like that. That drive was 2 days. It was 8 hours down, 8 hours back, and I'm not even sure I spent the night. I did, I must have spent the night down there. So while it was definitely made for the Southwest, the local reference was out in the Columbia Gorge.
Good morning and welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System. This automated train is provided for the security and convenience of the Black Mesa Research Facility personnel.
My name is Mike Harrington. I was co-founder at Valve. I wasn't really used to big companies. When I started at Microsoft, it wasn't that big. It was like 1,500 people, like a big high school. 9 years later, it was significantly bigger. I'm thinking, oh, this place is too big, and that was still like 1996, so they had a long ways to go. I told my managers like a year before, like, I'm leaving in a year, and I'm going to start a game company. And the first person I talked to was a good friend of mine, Michael Abrash. But at that time, he was trying to do something within Microsoft, and by the time it made sense, John Carmack had convinced him to go work at id. So how could he say no to that? And then I was having lunch with Gabe, and I said, Gabe, I'm leaving. I'm just going to leave, and I'm going to start a game company. He goes, I want to leave. I want to start a game company. I'm like, all right, and that was it.
On the surface, we should have failed. And realistically, both Mike and I thought we would get about a year into it, realize we'd made horrible mistakes, and go back to our friends at Microsoft and ask for our jobs back. But we did think that we knew a fair bit about software development, that there were expertise that goes into it. I think we also had some pretty clear ideas of how to design a company, right? So when we were building Half-Life, we were also designing Valve at the same time.
We had no plan except for, by then, like I mentioned, Michael had gone to id. And he said, oh, you're starting a game company, you have to use our engine. So Gabe and I flew down to Mesquite to meet id. We spent a good deal of time with John Romero, and he told us, like, this is what you need to do to start a game company. You need to go out and hire some level designers and do that kind of thing. And we kind of understood the engineering part. And then, because we were Michael's friends, we walked away with the source code to Quake that day. We had no contract yet. We had kind of an idea of what it could be, and they just gave us a CD, and we had kind of the crown jewels of id, and that, game on.
I think most of us had no game development experience. We were either amateurs working in our homes at night for fun, or some people were from the software world, but they had never worked on a game. I think we had 3 or 4 people in the entire company who had actually shipped a game when we started Half-Life. We have to figure out what is Valve's first game. So we have to come up with an IP. So everything is done from scratch.
Gabe came into the office and he said, I read this story. I read this Stephen King story called The Mist. Stephen King, it's got monsters, people in a grocery store, fog comes in, monsters in the fog, use your imagination. We didn't want to write that as a game. That wasn't really the point, but it was just the tension and how it felt.
Well, it was interesting. At first, we had 2 games. Greg was working Prospero, and then Half-Life was originally called Quiver.
My job was then build a team and figure out another game for us to build. That'll be the second game Valve ships. What features should it have? How is it going to be different from a normal first-person shooter?
Every time the engine got a feature for Prospero, Half-Life stole it. And then Half-Life just started getting visually, more impressive and cooler. And eventually it just, because it was going to ship sooner, it just stole the resources from Prospero, and Prospero just faded away.
I had this character, had like a floating orb, and it wanted to have some effects on it. It's kind of magical. energy something. And so I worked with them on that and came up with the first version of the beam effects. And you know, they were using it, they were happy with it. And then people on Half-Life are coming over and like, what is that? How did you do that? So very quickly that got into Half-Life. The disaster sequence has kind of beam effects all over it, and we ended up using it for the Vortigaunts.
Like there are a bunch of things that we were doing that we thought would help us tackle the problem of what video games were. And what video
Holy
games
shit.
were
Look at that fucking monitor, dude. That's crazy, man. That's so long ago. I used to actually play on that monitor, CS, at one point, because my monitor broke, and this was the only one available at the time, so I actually played CSGO on a fucking... I forgot what it's called, but this fucking big-ass monitor, man. That was crazy.
a rapidly changing field where, at the time, 90% of video games failed to turn a profit. And a few percentage of them were very, very profitable, right? So it was a field that really valued talent.
You know, like I said, Gabe and I brought some people, and then, you know, from there on out, we had to hire people. And, you know, Romero said you got to hire level designers. So, you know, we found some people who had industry experience.
Worked on Rise of the Triad first as a pixel artist, and then went with Duke Nukem, and then everything just went nuts. But I was sitting in my office one day, and my phone rang, just out of the blue, and I pick it up, and it's this recruiter. Eventually, he hooked me up with Gabe, and they flew me up here. It was a big surprise.
But then we started looking, you know, the nice thing that we had is we had a whole bunch of people in the world who had been working on mods, and so we could start looking at those folks. And that's where we hired a lot of our designers.
Steve and Guthrie, Steve Bond, John Guthrie were my favorite hires by far. Other than Doug, Gabe sent them an email and they're like, who is this scammer? You know, never heard of these guys. Just kids, like barely 20, I swear. And they show up and they're just the most creative, brilliant. Clever. Oh, fucking clever. Steve had the magic ability to make stuff fun.
The fact that those guys have been hired to go work on some game for some company, I think that was the start for a lot of people to something cool.
Damn, what a picture.
Those guys were already doing stuff that was cool.
And then Mark showed up, and like Mark actually knows how stories work, you know, beginning, middle, end, and all this stuff, and he had all sorts of great ideas, and he also would just, you know, bring good ideas out of everybody else as well.
Like the person who wrote more code on Half-Life was a chemistry major who decided to be an IP lawyer in Atlanta, right? And he ended up writing more code than anybody else. The creature designer for most of the AI for the creatures in the game was a manager at a Waffle House. It's not like there are a bunch of people that you could say, oh, this person, you know, has a PhD in video game design. It was that combination of both finding those people when it wasn't necessarily easy to find them at that stage in the video game industry, and then also convincing them that it was a better place to work than anybody else.
Yeah, that sounds really fucking tough, dude. That sounds really fucking tough. You know, it kind of reminds me of like trying to build a good team in CS, you know? It's probably like very similar. Like finding the right people, having good chemistry, you know? Everything. It had to be tough, but yeah, they did it. Valve began work on Quiver. When did it? Okay, why Quiver? Or not why? Like, when did the transition to Half-Life happened? I wanna know. Like, who came up with the Half-Life idea? You know, why did they change it from Quiver? I wonder if they say it in this video. They probably will, right?
One of the things that I definitely learned was how to hire engineers. And you know, we needed some engineers.
For us anyway, we had licensed ID's engine, you know, we're using the Quake engine. And one of the things me and some of the other engineers, probably Ken, were talking about was if it would be possible to use the save system to kind of like join our levels together in a really seamless way. So you get to the end of a level, save stuff, and then load some of it on the next level. and have it just feel like, you know, the world's all connected.
And so we had, like, every once in a while a hallway or the train would get to a point and you would have a little stop for the level to transition. And so he wrote that code leveraged on top of just the save load code to do the transitions. And I think in Half-Life 1 we got most of the transitions were, you know, a second or two.
You know, I remember when we went from 8-bit to 16-bit, like, hey, we don't have to have all our textures fit in a certain, you know, 256 colors. That was a huge liberation.
The two tech investments we made for Half-Life was to get to 16-bit color and skeletal animation for all the monsters.
But at the time, it was completely revolutionary. Your Quake characters were, it's like a text file of vertex positions over time.
I wanted so much more animation, and I wanted the animators to have the freedom to put in 100, 200, 500 frame of animation, if not more. And then you can do all sorts of other things because you have a skeleton, so it's like, oh, I can hook on a gun to a character. I can start to make changes of characters and replay the same animation or reuse most of the same model, so we can swap out heads, we can swap out this, we can swap out whatever.
Like, all the technology that went into the game to make it as fun as it is was not available one generation before. So licensing the Quake engine, which was, you know, very mature and had level designers who'd grown up just goofing around with it.
I wasn't heavily into scripting since back into Doom. Like, my old Doom levels have a lot of weird, odd events in them. I think I asked Ken, is it possible that I could, you know, have access to the character's animation, like a trigger? Like what I mentioned, I could make the guys go into an animation, I could make them run, and then I would configure everything. It was all hack. This is total hacky stuff.
It's so crazy looking at these, like, old fucking, like, you know, alpha versions and shit. It's so fucking weird. It's cool though.
And that is mostly what I built, was like things like characters reacting and jumping out are made to look like, or I'd use a push brush to throw a head crab out to make it look like it launched at something.
Or if a loud sound happened,
they would respond, yeah.
Would
So
cower.
Gabe's dictate was, as you walked forward, something needs to happen like every 3 to 5 seconds. Yeah. The player stands still, the
Didn't have to be much.
universe can be quiet. But if they move forward, if they're active, the universe needs to play back something, needs to do something, even if it is a scripted sequence or
even just an interesting sign or something.
Or a sound or...
Yeah, and Half-Life did that like, even Half-Life 2 and all the episodes and Half-Life 1, all the Half-Lives do this really fucking well. Like, you move and you never feel like there's, you know, like, every time you go somewhere, you do something, something's happening, something happens. It's like Half-Life games do this so well. You can argue that in Half-Life 2, there is this, I forgot the fucking name of the chapter, but when you were in the buggy, you know, or when you were in the water fucking thingy, you know, and you drive it, you can argue that in some of those parts, it's a little, like, quiet or whatnot, but overall, Half-Life games do this fucking insanely good. Like, there's always something happening when you're moving. So good. And it makes fucking sense. It makes perfect sense, man. Gaben was a really smart guy, or still is, obviously. But you know, back then when they made this, you know, like, you know.
Some vignette or something. So I came up with this interaction method where you could do little AIs where the characters would talk and interact with you a little bit. And then we wanted to do spectacle, and that was scripted sequences where you could tell a character, you need to run here and then jump into this animation, and then have a bunch of you all synchronize your animation because it's somebody flying through the air, they're smashing something, or they're doing something like that.
Yeah, and then test it and figure out, like, oh, this is real easy to break. That was the roughest thing about scripted sequences, where you'd have like a head crab jumping on a scientist or something, and it's like, yeah, it works totally fine 90% of the time, but some people just sprint right at the scientist, and sometimes we have to put them behind glass. And
sometimes getting the level designers making the player want to do the thing that gives them the most fun is a very subtle art.
The tentacle sequence is probably the one I remember the most.
You're playing it, right? That was the first time I think they melded together.
Because you had your trigger
so closely,
and we wanted it to be triggered. So by the time you start to see it, you see the scientist flying through the air and hitting the wall. Then you could look in and you could see the scientist being carried away. The tentacle itself is separate; it's on its own, and you bring the two together, mesh them together, and
boom. It felt so seamless though. And that for me was like moments like that, and that might have been the first one, is when you start to see the scripted events and play start to blend a little bit more than just ambience.
For God's sake, open the silo door! They're coming for us! It's our only way out! Oh my God, we're doomed!
I remember Brett in particular had done some of the lab scenes where scientists would walk from one area to another and just look at a monitor. And it gave them a little bit of life. A ton of the work that went into that area was because
it's
we
those
knew
little
it was gonna be
details.
the beginning of the game, and we really needed to make it a vibrant and interesting, fun place to be and explore.
So originally they were designed to sort of be behind glass. They were just designed to be spectacle.
Yeah, a little vignette.
And then all of the level designers like, no, I'm gonna put that right in front of you. And I'm like, oh God, how am I supposed to make this work? It's not supposed to do it.
Get away from there, Freeman. I'm expecting an important message.
The run speed for the player was so insane.
Yeah.
It was like, what, 25 miles an hour or something?
It was sprinting, it was.
You could get so far, so fast. And so you'd either have to make the scripted sequence like so quick that you could barely see what's happening. Most people weren't looking in the right place anyway, so you'd have to like get their attention with like a particle or a sound or lighting or something, and then you wanted them to see what was happening. But when we play tested, and if like a scientist was like being pulled into a vent or something, like people wouldn't just stop and like, oh, sometimes they would be like, oh wow, look at that. They just run straight ahead and just start shooting.
It's hard when you think back to it to recognize that those kind of interactive moments were so new. Like people just hadn't seen them.
It was worth it because no other games were doing that. No other games had that interactivity. No other games had that spectacle playing out in front of you. And it just added that whole feel of Half-Life. Gabe had started to develop this theory around interactivity, and the environment needed to let you do what you wanted and then react to it. So if you did something, if you shot your gun, there needed to be a bullet hole in the wall. If you did a thing, people needed, other characters needed to react. The world is acknowledging you exist. The world is acknowledging all of your actions. And that's this huge part of reinforcement.
And you'd have these conversations where you'd be sitting in a design review and somebody'd say, that's not realistic. And you're like, okay, what does that have to, explain to me why that's interesting, because in the real world, I have to write up lists of stuff I have to go to the grocery store to buy. And I've never thought to myself that realism is fun. I go play games to have fun. And so
Yeah, I mean, you look at Half-Life, why would you even argue about realism and shit like that? Like, why? Why would you? It's not the game for it. You have a guy in a HEV suit saving the whole fucking world, and fighting fucking everything that comes his way. Why are we talking about realism? It's crazy.
we had to come up with some notion of what fun was. We knew it was an ad hoc definition, and it was the degrees to which the game recognizes and responded to the player's choices and actions, right? In behavioral science, you would say we were explicitly talking about what were reinforcers and what the reinforcement schedules were, right? At that point in time, that was a useful way of making design decisions. The point I would make is, if I go up to a wall and shoot it, to me, it feels like the wall is ignoring me. I'm getting a narcissistic injury when the world is ignoring me. So it is to me, I was trying to convey to the user a sense of, yes, you were making choices, yes, you were progressing, which meant the game had to acknowledge that back to you. If you shoot at a wall, there have to be decals. If you kill a bunch of Marines, the Marines have to run away from you, right? You have to have this sense of the game acknowledging and responding to the choices and actions and progressions that you've made. Otherwise, it loses any sort of impact.
Ted and we were on the same page in terms of what the game should look like, which would be just sort of alien in a very naturalistic kind of way. Like these are creatures from another dimension, another planet that look like they evolved in a way, and Chuck had he came from Duke Nukem. He made a bunch of monsters that went in a sort of a different direction, and for a while the game had a hard time coalescing around a single vision.
All the ones that looked like genitals were Ted's. And all the ones with shiny bits that looked like alien soldiers were Chuck's.
That was a thing when I first came in, Ted's style and mine.
And trying to figure that out.
Trying to find the harmony between the two to make it work.
Yeah.
Ted he really liked the Wayne Barlow aesthetic, and I had a little bit different, but it worked. Ted made these really weird.
That's the cut enemy. This fucking monster was used in one of the Half-Life mods. I think it's called Echoes or something like that.
Weird. He did the head crab. You know, that's pretty much the symbol of it all. And I remember taking his head crab and putting it on a scientist and making the zombie. Right. Well, we pretty much we talked, and it's like, okay, you do that, and Ted did the soldiers, I did the scientists. I did a lot of the aliens, and with the Hornet gun, I did the Hornet gun for that one as well too. You know, the alien slave. Well, I did some animations for the bull squid or bull chicken. I have to call him that. But that's a Ted creature there. The Hound Eye was Ted's as well.
Yeah, a lot of the fleshy. If it's got a lot of flesh on it, maybe too much.
Yeah, that's a Tedism.
You can always tell Ted's designs because they're much more aquarium than aquarium and/or like unspeakables. You know.
Oh, Big Mama! I forgot about Big Mama. Oh God!
It's a testicle, right? It's like
so disturbed.
I concepted a guy in sort of a NASA spacesuit, a scientist guy. He was actually modeled after a couple of programmers I know. Big, beefy, bearded Linux programmers, And so that's where the HEV suit sort of emerged out of. There was a lot of desire for not having a space marine or a soldier be the guy. And then Chuck Jones went off and did a pretty different version of him that became known as Ivan the Space Biker.
Oh God. I remember telling myself, it's like anytime you make a screenshot, make sure it's good, because you don't know where this is going to appear again.
We didn't know that.
And Ivan is the prime example of that one. Sure, so, you're looking at, go look at Quake. It's like, okay, I'm looking at that, and he's got this incredibly boxy head. And you're always hearing, don't put too many polys in it. And it's like, okay, so Ivan got the square head. And it was kind of an early, just a rough prototype of a Gordon Freeman baby. And I remember we didn't know what Gordon looked like. So it's like I was looking for somebody, and I found Mike Harrington. It's like, Mike, what does Gordon look like? I don't know. Put yourself in there. It's like, oh, okay. And so I went in and put kind of my likeness on the early Gordon model in the game. And it kind of stayed there.
Did you have a ponytail?
Well, I was an ex-tattoo artist, so yeah, I definitely had. I don't have anything to work with now, but yeah, that point I had a ponytail on.
If you play the game, you know that it's Chuck. If you play multiplayer and you see the model, it's.
But yeah, if you look on the back of that, there's this little four triangles, and he's got a little ponytail back there. I did the G-Man, and again, that one was Gabe was talking about the Cigarette Man from X-Files. So we needed our own equivalent of that.
Because after a while, after playing with the game for a long time, people realized like, hey, we made this character, and just in this one office scene in the beginning, where he's behind the window and he's talking to a scientist or something, and he's like, he looks really creepy. It was late in the day that we thought, oh, okay, well, he's going to be the big bad behind all of this. Like, scatter him around in places that you can't get to him, but he's there mysteriously.
There wasn't enough in the beginning of the game. It's like, we need another monster. Head crabs weren't enough. It got kind of repetitious. I think I grabbed Ted and said, I need them to do this and this. And so he whipped it out in not much time at all. I'm gonna get the timing just right, and I have no time to do this, so I'm just gonna bang it out. And then once it was working, everybody said, oh, let's go back and sprinkle them back in the maps. And that was this.
Then we introduced them a little earlier than we were planning.
Yeah, because they ended up being, they weren't real tough. They weren't supposed to be tough.
But they were ranged.
But they were ranged, and they were fun, and they had a big show. and like that was showing off a bunch of stuff.
I remember the assassin came in pretty late.
That was it. It was like, okay, I have a week and a half. It was already done, it was already all modeled, already all animated, and the requirement was it couldn't have any new animations and any new anything. So had to come up, I grabbed a bunch of Steve Bond's AI and banged that thing out. I built a level super crude, but it had all the right spacing and all the right heights and all the right, geometry.
Again, it's just a presentation where this
those ninja models used to make me horny.
This creature gets to shine, this enemy gets to shine, and is your entire focus for that scene. And it's kind of a memorable experience because it just takes place in a different fashion than other encounters, and you get knocked out, and there's all kinds of the lights go out, and you get dragged through a corridor and things. So again, it's something you remember in the game. We just did a lot of playtesting and did a lot of level building and used all of the monsters and used everything that we had developed and started seeing which ones kind of stuck out a little oddly. Like we had the Hound Eyes that Ted had concepted and Kelly had done great sounds for them. And so they seemed like a very oddly plausible sort of alien creature. And Chuck did what we called the Panther Eye, which was this big Black Panther looking creature that also just had a big red eye for his face and a big shark fin coming out the back. And design wise, he seemed like this is a very useful creature. It's like when you design things, you like to have a gradient of difficulty, a gradient of escalation in threat. And so if we had these Hound Eyes, then yes, this panther, bigger, scarier looking thing would be more of a threat. It was in the game for a long time and then sort of just worked its way out because folks couldn't find a way to incorporate a creature like that into the environment and make it seem reasonable.
The Stuka Bat was...
Yeah, it would probably have to be like a one-time mini boss, in some section or something like that. It was just too much, I guess.
It was something that I did, just another creature from the air. We had the chub toad that we were going to use as a feeding animal to help, and they had a mechanic to where they were going to use this to distract monsters so you could possibly get by. And it pretty much reached fruition to where we created the object, but then again, time became the factor and it had to get cut.
I grew up just outside DC, and so there's all these big, really banal office buildings, and that's kind of the direction I went. So it started becoming a facility. And so I started making these kind of linoleum tiles and the drop ceiling, the concrete block wall, the black and white tile floor.
She was the texture artist for for most of the game. Yeah. It's just an overwhelming amount of work.
Originally, I was hand painting all of the textures, and you can really see a shift in some of them where they go from hand painted to photo reference. The photo references are much, much better. So I was all over Seattle, Harbor Island.
It's so fucking cool to see, it's so cool to fucking see the process of this, man. I don't know, it's so cool to me that people actually go out, take a picture, and then you see it in the game, and when you see this, it's oh my god, it actually is from real life, I don't know, it's cool.
Gasworks Park. Getting rusty metal things. What can I get good pictures of that is vaguely industrial and interesting to look at? And then how can we use this? And so, sides of boxcars, and I don't know how many hallways in Half-Life are, the side of a train car kind of thing. The Kirkland Costco. A lot of time in the Kirkland Costco, getting just packages of, I don't know why I needed snacks or something.
The first year was all about opportunity, and it you know, it wasn't quite as focused. We were finding our footing.
We were getting into the 3 months before supposedly shipping in '97, and it's like, this isn't gelling. This is really not good. This is like, you know, quick knockoff, cash grab, stupid, and let's not do that. There was a lot of disconnect between what all of the different groups were doing, what engineering was doing and what level design was doing and what animation was doing. We had a bunch of monsters that had no plans to get in the game because nobody else was assigned to work on them, and we had a bunch of levels that, like, what's supposed to go in here? Oh, I don't know, everybody's gonna do a bunch of stuff, and like, no, that doesn't work that way.
Yeah. So here we were, all these people doing all these cool things, and just everything's just this random collection of, oh, here's a cool moment and a cool this, and you know, and then it's gone, and you know, oh, now on to the next thing. Because the way we were building the game was every level designer was kind of his own silo, his own universe. And I think that just grew out of our, you know, kind of mod developer roots, but it wasn't cohesive, and it certainly didn't have a, you know, a strategy for like maximizing any of that stuff.
You must have been in the meeting when we reviewed all the levels. It was like the first time everybody piled into a room,
right,
and Gabe had his crazy Hellraiser chair with the beautiful Mac monitor, and we played for 2 days. He played everyone's levels. But I remember one moment, he turned around, he was like this with his hair, he's going, we're gonna fail, we're gonna fail, we're gonna fail, we're gonna fail, we're gonna fail. And I was just like, it blew me away. I was like, oh shit, this isn't good.
You know, we were doing our best trying to make this game and the story, and you know, we had a schedule from Sierra, and it was a tight schedule. And we told them, like, we're not going to ship this, and we realized that you're not going to pay us to continue developing this, but we're going to do it anyway.
Late is just for a little while, suck is forever, right? We could try to force this thing out the door, but that's not the company we want to be. That's not the people we want to be. That's not the relationship we want to have with our customers.
And so we kind of, Kelly and I kind of sat down and sort of.
And I wish that was the mindset of all like the game developers today, man. Like of course, like don't like like for example, okay, Call of Duty, right? Like releasing a game every year is like it's just a reskin of the previous game, kind of, you know. It's kind of just like a big update with some fucking trash-ass campaign, you know. Like, I wish games had this mindset today, man. Like, hey, let's try to make something new in some way, somehow, you know, make it cool, you know, you know, take some time with it, you know. Like, everything's so rushed nowadays, you know. I feel like not everything. There are some games that are taking their time, are good. Like this, like there is games out there still, but a lot of the games are just rushed and, you know, just a quick fucking, you know, money grab, I guess, or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, probably the best decision Valve has made at that time to like postpone it. Absolutely.
We tried to take an inventory of all the cool stuff we had built, and why weren't we just, you know, building more on top of that, and you know, those discussions kind of led to us building this kind of design cabal process to try to give some cohesion to the game and kind of changing the way we were approaching it.
And so a cabal was a small group of people, multidisciplinary group. You know, there's like an artists, you know, level designers, engineers, and you know, everything in that. And a small team that would write up a spec for a, you know, level. You know, there was the arc that, you know, Mark had written, so we knew how that fit into the story.
And we got a small group of people together, and we started with the beginning, and we went through literally what map do we need to build to tell us the story we're going to have to tell, and then what does that connect to, and what's the next piece and the next piece.
The strongest and most influential thing that came out of them was, to me, the sketches. And they were really the visual meeting notes, right?
We came up with a formula for how that worked. We had a certain percentage of the time where you were fighting, a certain percentage of the time where you're exploring, a certain percentage of the time where you're solving puzzles. And so we could apply that uniformly through the game, and that worked pretty well.
Testing. Everything's seems to be in order.
Good morning, and welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System. This automated train is provided for the security and convenience of the Black Mesa Research Facility personnel.
The whole opening of the game was specifically a reaction to how all the other first-person shooters were, whether they had cutscenes or not. Like sometimes, like they would just open without a cutscene, but you know you're standing in a room with a gun and there's a thing attacking you. So we could look at examples of all that, and I think there was expectation that that's what Half-Life had to do because every other game was doing it.
I can tell you the number of people who started up the game, were staring at it, and then accidentally bumped their mouse and realized this is live.
Yeah.
And as simple as that sounds, it was mind-blowing for so many people because it was too much going on. This isn't real time, this is a recording, you know.
That was sort of the way we, stumbled through a lot of the new narrative tricks. Was like, well, what can we do that you could do this in a movie or a story, but nobody's doing this in first-person shooters.
You're this anonymous scientist and you're riding on this train into work and rolled the credits at the beginning. It was kind of like a cinematic experience almost.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
think
really
games
good.
had really gone down that road. It's so funny to look at it now because it's so primitive, but at the time it felt like you were really in this Black Mesa world.
Yeah.
Pre-disaster survived from the first year, so a lot of that geometry was from that first version of the game, but in a very minimal way, right? Just the basic style of some of the hallways, the curved corners in the hallways, things like that. They more became sort of like Lego pieces that John could use and stitch together and extrude. And I know Brett did a lot of the raw geometry from pre-disaster, and then John did most of the work to ship it, and then the post and the train ride was all John, I think.
The Sector C, so those are heavily influenced by NASA control rooms, with my favorite green Hammerite, really influenced a lot of like we started with the kind of the consoles. I'm trying to remember, and then there was just lots of hallways and people were getting lost, and I did the color stripes to help people follow them places.
One of the things that was actually super exciting was how quotidian a lot of it really was. You know, the lunchroom with the microwave, you press the button and it would go splat.
My God, what are you doing?
Yeah, all this work so you can start a microwave and blow up some soup, which was a reference to real life, because that happened regularly. Like, we regularly accidentally blew up.
Ladle mostly, wasn't it?
There were a few people who were just, challenged with kitchen appliances, and at one point we had a company fire. we had a lot of things going on in that kitchen.
All of that stuff had a real kind of eloquence that in the late 90s, in a world where everything was so over the top, but we still got to go on flights of fancy.
Welcome to the HEV Mark IV.
I think like a super pivotal moment for me was when we came in this one morning and we saw the test chamber sequence that Kelly and John Guthrie and Wedge was in that office, and Dario Driller, they were all in this corner dark office where so much cool stuff happened. But so Kelly and John stayed up all night and did the test chamber sequence, and it's pretty much like the one we shipped.
I mean, that was a lot of what went on in that room that we called the submarine. It was just improvisation, just what can we do to solve this problem? How do we connect what's happening before to what's happening after? This needs to be somehow important, but we just don't know what.
This game changed my life. It's fucking crazy to think about it like that. It's fucking crazy. And the wildest thing, like probably for the developers, who are making the game, for the people who are making the game, is that they have no idea, like, that what they are making at that moment is like something, is gonna be something so big in the future, that's gonna have so much impact on the gaming industry and everything. And it's like, it's really interesting to like think about it like that and stuff. Half-Life is a fucking banger, man. Absolutely.
What to do. John and I talked about it. I went home that night and I sort of sketched out, like, maybe we could do something cinematic. We'll take the camera away, we'll turn the lights off, we'll do sounds, we'll just throw everything we can at it. We built that
basically that day. You know, it was just a sort of a one-day throw it together. That's how fast we were moving.
They had audio, right? We had the
Yeah,
script.
yeah, it's like the heartbeat and the breathing, all that stuff was in there. And I played through it and it was like, damn, I have not seen this in any medium, in anything before, experienced something like this, where this immersive experience of this actually happening like this. And at that point, it's like, okay, I see what it is we're doing. And it's this kind of immersive, unbroken experience that happens to you, the player. And then that was this key principle about how, you know, we never take you out of that role.
Personally, the difference between before the disaster sequence and after the disaster sequence, I felt we really had, I had an understanding that this product was going to be special, or it was going to be possible, it was going to be tied together. Whereas before that, there was a lot of really good stuff and a lot of little things all disconnected. But you guys managed to tie two very different parts of the game together really well. And I thought, oh, okay, now I feel like we're on a track for finishing this product. To me, it shifted my brain to have a lot of confidence that this product's coming together rather than just generating a lot of content that exists independently of other content.
One of the ways we were funding our development was we sold a preview copy of Half-Life to a video card company, I forget which one. And so they had in their contract that we had to deliver it to them by a certain date. And we got like the first 3 levels done for them. It was really a good milestone for us, just, you know, from working as a company, because hey, there was a deliverable. We got it done. And you know, we shipped it off to them. And then I swear the next day it leaked. And I was just livid at first, which was stupid. But I was just like, oh, I can't believe you guys let this get out. Like, you know, this wasn't us, you know. And then it turned into something amazing where people started playing it. And it was all over, and we started, you know, seeing it, you know, online, what people were thinking about it. And I forget which magazine who said, usually we don't review, you know, beta software, but they reviewed it and said, this is awesome. And that gave us a tremendous amount of confidence. You know, it was an outside validation of what we were trying to do, you know, that it was the right thing.
I think just with first-person shooters already, they were kind of like the vowels of weapons you put into first person. You got to have a shotgun, and there's obviously a pistol. You know, you need your weapon that's going to make you struggle and you drive you to get another weapon.
That was a lesson in how to make all of your weapons as orthogonal as possible, so each one did something completely different. All of the crazy weapons, those are my fault. So I did like the rocket launcher and the Gauss gun and the snarks.
Like those things are so important too, man. Like in games, because like you think about Half-Life, right? You think about Half-Life. What do you see? You see a fucking crowbar, you know. You probably think of the Gauss rifle too. Like when game has some like unique weapons like that like serve like some good purpose, and like having a good like gun or something in the game that you can like remember like specifically to that game is really like good. Ugh. I would play the multiplayer mode since a kid, and I thought that was the whole game, but then as a teenager in 2009 I discovered there was a story mode and it completely blew me away. Yeah, I honestly don't remember the first time I played Half-Life 1. I honestly do not remember. I actually think I probably played Half-Life 2 first, honestly, as a kid. But I was clueless, I had no idea what was going on. It was probably on my brother's computer or something. I just played it. I had no idea what was happening. But I actually don't remember the first time I was playing Half-Life 1. I'm actually not sure. But I do remember I was fucking blown the fuck away when I played it. Like, when I finished like the whole Half-Life franchise or whatnot, all the way from Half-Life 1 through all the DLCs to, by DLCs I mean like, you know, Blue Shield Opposing Force, all the way to Episode 2, Half-Life 2, you know, I said to myself like, nothing is probably gonna beat this game. Like, this is my favorite shit ever. Like, these games are my favorite. Like, I knew it instantly. And so far, you know, I've been right. It's still my favorite game by far, all the Half-Lives. And I also spent a decent amount of time on Half-Life deathmatches, both Half-Life 1 Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 deathmatches. It was also fun back in the day. Deathmatches were really fun.
I like snarks. Snarks always made me laugh. It's just always funny to watch people run away from the snarks.
The squeak grenade.
Yeah,
It's
that
called the
was great.
snark, but
Yeah, yeah.
I wanted something, little creature that you could bring up and hold, and you could throw it out, and it would just start running. Because people were camping, and everybody hated campers
Yeah.
at that point.
Yeah,
So you wanted the anti-camp weapon. But it was kind of, you could literally find a little hidey hole and just sit out there and just throw out 30 of them. And they're all over the map. I had a cat. And you'd sit there, you do your finger blue. Yeah, you do your finger towards him, and he'd get mad at you and he'd swat. So that was the inspiration for that particular animation. And then the other, that big alien creature with the, we needed some kind of alien weapon. Drew that one, built that one, animated that one, but that was also another one that would, whenever you could get in a corner and just shoot them in the air because the hornets would track. I think that was the biggest thrill, is brainstorming these with your crew, making them, building them, putting them in the game, and then playing with them, and then they're fun.
So there's sort of a trope of having a melee weapon. I think it was Steve Bond and Ken Birdwell and I were saying we wanted a device where the world was reacting to you. It really goes back to that theory of fun. But we were just running around like idiots, smacking the wall. It's an odd thing to know in retrospect, but at the time it felt profoundly satisfying to be able to smack walls. And that was...
Yep. And then they did the same thing in Half-Life 2, just as good as the crowbar. Fucking gravity gun. Fucking amazing, dude. Valve is so fucking good, man. Holy shit.
Just an example of how that fairly abstract notion of what fun was ended up translating into a set of decisions that were really visceral. When you're going around whacking a wall, a crowbar is an obvious thing to whack the wall with.
All of the sound effects and music for Half-Life was created by a single person. That's fucking wild, no? Holy shit. The same person who wrote the code to create the DSP reverb effect. Wow. He also helped design some of those. This motherfucker is a... Who is this guy, man? What the fuck? 600 IQ, he knows everything.
If the sound could let you know what's going to happen, that's really makes it powerful. So we're always on the lookout for that in level design, in monster design, communicating, because the AI is often hidden from the player. So we use the sound to broadcast the internal state of the AI. You know, soldiers, they tell you, I'm injured, I'm going to throw a grenade, I'm taking cover. You know, they are broadcasting as constantly as they can what's about to happen. So it was really important to try to keep those states distinct so that as you play the game, you're actually, whether you're aware of it or not, you're starting to be able to tell what's about to happen.
We knew he was a musician too, so he could do sounds, but you know, he also decided he was going to write the sound engine. And then he wrote the soundtrack. And he'd never written a soundtrack before, and he wrote the whole, you know, soundtrack for the game, and it won an award, and it was crazy.
There just weren't that many of us. You know, I had a little bit of a background playing music. I understood the sound engine really well, so it was really easy for me to just hook sounds in, and I understood enough about the level design side that I could kind of connect those things a little bit. The sounds could come from anywhere, and then I just heavily modified them. Usually those are animal sounds, reversing, changing the pitch, chopping them up and rearranging them. Head crabs were rats. The little squeaky, yeah, that's a rat slowed way down and then reversed.
Wait, what? You're telling me that's a rat sound? What? Say that again.
Usually those are animal sounds, reversing, changing the pitch, chopping them up and rearranging them. Head crabs were rats. The little squeaky, yeah, that's a rat slowed way down and then reversed.
A head crab sound is a fucking rat. That's wild. I had no clue. That's wild.
Yeah, the DSP stuff was another cool thing that Kelly build. When you got an event, it sounded like you were an event, and that wasn't really happening, I guess, at least in Quake and other games I was playing back then.
You know, we had these huge silos, these cavernous spaces. The day they had their own echoey DSP, it made an enormous difference, right? You believed the space.
Kelly tells me, oh God, Chuck Jones asked him if the characters could speak and have their mouths move. And Kelly said, you know, that's super easy. You know, I could just look at the audio and see if they're talking and do that. But like getting their mouth to move is stupid, he says to me. And I look, Chuck Jones told me the same thing. I told him making the mouths move was super trivially easy, but knowing when they're talking and knowing how to follow the envelope of the speech would be impossible. And Kelly and I just both looked at each other and like, oh. And so I went back to my office and he went back to his office. And I think within an hour, the characters were talking and their mouths were moving. And it was only because we sat there at lunch bitching about an animator who was 100% right.
Why are you leaving me here?
Scientist conversations, Kelly and I made that. When they're next to each other, one scientist will occasionally play a question and the other one will give him an answer. And it's not a script, you know? It just it might not always make sense.
I am rather looking forward to this analysis, aren't you? I don't think so.
But it had a bunch of personality. It was really cool. And I worked on getting those guys to look at you and turn their heads.
When we first added the ability for scientists to respond to the player and other things in the environment, I would call them response rules. The first time that went in, they came flying down the elevator, and one of them looks at you and goes, "Oh, hello, Gordon." And then they explode into a pile of jibs at the bottom.
Oh, that's intentional. I always thought that was a bug or something. They did that intentionally. Oh, that's funny. I like that.
Hello, the automatic diagnostic and announcement system welcomes you
Ooh, building Black Mesa. This might be juicy. Let's go.
to the Black Mesa Research Facility. Remember, have a secure day.
During Half-Life's first year of development, the level designers had been building geometry in isolation. Once the process had been formed, they had to work together to stitch those levels into a single cohesive play
I hadn't
experience.
really started working on the biggest part of the game, which I ended up shipping, which was surface tension. Prior to then, a lot of the work that I had done was the Alien Research Labs, which turned into questionable ethics, and all of that was ditched. There were some concepts made it through, but everything was rebuilt from zero. But you know what did make it through was Power Up. Yeah, basically that geometry survived completely intact. It was so closely designed for that creature that because the creature survived, the levels survived along with it. Yeah, there's this sort of central circular thing where you have to rotate the train and you have to kill the Gargantua first because he was always defending the way out. And then you have to go to another area which looks very much like it was designed for Quake, because pretty much it was. There was a flooded pump room and you have to drain the generator and then you can switch the power on and then you can take the train out. Yeah, I remember him being totally central to this whole thing. And then, well, how do we block the player, which is, I mean, that's pretty much like design point number one for all level design. Okay, well, how do we prevent the player from just walking straight out through the exit? And you design backwards from there.
In the first year, we built a lot of world space, a lot of track as we call it, and the programmers would try to fit the AI into the existing maps. What we did the second year was we built the AI in very constrained environments that showcase the AI. Let's make the ideal space for the AI and then give that to the level designers to incorporate those elements into their map so that it worked better and was more interesting. And that Gargantua was an example of that. And the grunts especially.
Yeah, we had the AI that Steve had been working on, and he had designed all these interesting encounters with them just in his test map, and so he had them up high and down low, and so basically we just could re-leverage that. Say, okay, let's start with the player comes in low, and there's a Marine on the same level, and then the next one they're up high, and then they come running down. Because it was really neat to see them retreat. They'd try to run back up the stairs and try to flank you from another side.
Steve Bond, like I mentioned earlier, was this really young guy who had been making mods in Quake C, really the designer for so much of the AI. I mean, all the stuff that's good about the soldiers, the grunts you fight in Half-Life.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a language we could sort of use to say, you know, this is a place they can climb, this is a place they can jump to, this is a good place to hide. These are good places to go in general, or interesting places. So, you know, the AI had a little bit of help. We were trying to build something that utilized, you know, the train technology that Jay was working on. And we thought, well, let's give the player something that they can control, but in a limited way. We couldn't do vehicles like you see in Half-Life 2. So we did this, the most constrained vehicle we could think of, which was the train. Players didn't always bring the train with them. And so you had a bunch of these poor people walking down these tunnels.
Was that why you electrified the
And
rail?
yeah, and the rails were, that was part of the
Kept
feedback.
dying from that.
Part of the feedback was, well, you can just bypass all that, so we made the rails electric. It's like, well, maybe that'll teach them to bring the train with them. But the basic idea was, you know, let's explore that, and then also reveal some of the hidden deep parts of the base, you know, the abandoned areas where you might get a lot more of the Zen creatures. You know, we had designed some of the ones that didn't make it into the game to appear there, you know, bats that would dive bomb you, and while you're on the train, yeah, Stuka bats. And then we also tried hard to not make it feel like it was this super linear thing, so we tried to give little branches, and so there were some challenges there.
Well, there's a really good sketch that Kelly Bailey made, which basically charted surface tension, and it was pretty extensive. Like, it went through the cliffside, and it went through areas where tanks were, and like a lot of soldier holdouts. Yeah, it even went through the desert with the cactuses and the helicopters, and then across a dam. It was pretty extensive. Yeah, when I saw that sketch, I was so motivated to just start building all of that stuff.
So I ran ahead with a lot of level design and a lot of geometry, and it seems like a lot of it stuck in some way or another, which is really amazing. I did the dam, which was funny. I just did that in a day. Right. Like, it was like about 4 or 5 hours. I did a Hoover Dam thing because I like the Hoover Dam.
I saw a concept of the cliffside. I think Harry Teasley built that render of the skybox.
Yes.
And I just thought, holy crap, this is perfect for Vertigo. Like, whatever we do here, we have to play on Vertigo and like narrow little edges and, you know, places you would like to normally dodge a grenade that you can't.
And that's the moment. That's really the big part of that level, is that reveal. And the play is kind of supports it afterward. Yeah. The helicopter comes in, you're fighting the helicopter, which is awesome.
First of all, I had a bunch of textures, and then every time I made new ones, whoever was working on the new levels would be like, oh, fresh textures, I'm going to use those. Somebody making another level would start using them, and I was like, no, this is chaos. We need to restrict this. So I started naming the texture sets by the level that they were made for. I was trying to enforce some sort of like visual cohesion, and so that really ended up working.
There was one level I did, it was the introduction of the sort of the bounce pads, the alien bounce pads in the real world. Because, you know, story-wise, like, okay, you're getting closer to hitting the alien world. So I was, well, let's get a little bit of alien world infection into the real world. So I had done it just as a visual thing. John Guthrie made it 10 times better. And that's actually where he found the photo of my daughter, because I didn't put my daughter in Gordon's locker. I hid her in like this destroyed office someplace, you know, as a little Easter egg for myself. And John went in and put my daughter's photo in Gordon's locker, which I think was a good decision.
Huh. That's cool.
I still get questions about stuff that I spent 5 minutes on 25 years ago from people who've now thought about this for 25 years, and they're thinking that there's 25 years worth of development went into this. I'm like, on some level, when you start talking about lore, I'm like, well, there's Black Mesa. That was just a matter, we needed a name for something that was evocative.
In that entrance, when you get off the train and there's that lobby where there's a big map on it, and when we were making that map, that was fairly early on, I put a dot in New Mexico. And then that turned into, I think Mark saw that, he was like, oh, where is that? This is where we are. And then he named it Black Mesa.
That is a favorite thing of mine, actually. If you come up with a name for something, and it evokes something, then you don't have to write the whole story. It's because it's a conspiracy plot. Everybody knows more about it than you do, so you don't have to answer those questions. You just keep raising questions and make the mystery kind of thing.
Like dialogue came in later. Also, a lot of the scripted sequences came in later, and those helped to kind of sharpen the storytelling aspect of it, because, I mean, setting expectations to get up to the surface and then like, oh no, they're not here to help us.
The whole thing about diegetic writing, right? Like keeping the exposition in the game instead of outside the game. You know, I give a lot of credit to Mark.
After playtests, we'd realized that maybe you need more of a dialogue cue about something.
That's when we started to do like scientists who were literally pop up in a corner and go that way. There's a few of those that we stuck in right at the end when we'd like, well, we get one more session with Hal. He can say, go down here, you know, go around that corner.
Well, so much for the government. Their idea of containment is to kill everyone associated with the project. Judging from your hazard suit, I'd say you were part of what went wrong.
I knew Hal from San Francisco as an artist, cartoonist. He was also an animator and an actor in some science fiction movies. So when we got down to the wire, we did a bunch of voice casting and nothing was right. And I just kept thinking of Hal. And I finally just called him and said, Hal, I want you to at least talk to people here so they can hear your voice. And I got him on a speakerphone, and I had a bunch of people gathered in my office. And I'm like, okay, Hal, everybody's here. And he's like, well, what would you like me to say? And everybody was like, this is him. This is the guy.
Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties?
Another interesting voice thing was the G-Man. So we liked Mike Shapiro's work. So we knew we wanted to use him, but we brought him in to do Barney and also the G-Man. So we did a take on all the G-Man lines with kind of a straight voice, and it was thinking that, okay, we have something safe, but we're not super excited about it, and give us something else. And he does this crazy lizard voice.
The border world, then, is in our control for the time being.
That's a classic.
Thanks to you. Quite a nasty piece of work you managed over there. I am impressed.
And we took it back, and everybody just loved the crazy lizard voice, and so that's how it worked out.
Did you do the Nihilanth?
I did.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Nihilanth. Just imagine his head floating in space as a baby.
I went into Gabe's office and I demanded Gabe to either fire Ken or I quit. And Gabe just laughed at me.
Correct response.
Wait.
I went into Gabe's office.
This umbrella seems really out of place, no? Like, what? There's all these weapons, some fucking crowbar and shit, and then there's a fucking umbrella. Like, what the fuck?
And I demanded Gabe to either fire Ken or I quit. And Gabe just laughed at me.
Correct response from Gabe.
Yeah, I was like, oh.
Until Bill got there, I was the oldest guy there. It was hard because, you know, I had to go home in the evenings, whereas the young guys who just moved out from Florida or wherever, they did not have to go home in the evenings. I'd go home, see my kids. When they were in bed, I would come back down the hill to Valve. Nobody else I worked with had to get up to get their kids off to school in the morning, but I did.
You're wired to just take full advantage of the situation. You put everything into it. So when we say we worked 18-hour days, that's no exaggeration.
Yeah.
Not at all. I can edit all day. I can design all day. I don't have to worry about anything.
18 hours, man. That's fucking dedication right there, man. That's how you create a fucking masterpiece, man. Give it your all.
You know, two guys from Microsoft start a game studio with a bunch of incredibly capable, with an incredible team. You're gonna push yourself harder than ever before.
I don't usually crunch real hard. I get it done in like I come in, I work, I go home, and a lot of people were living like really long hours. The classic. Well, I'll come in at 1 and then goof around for a while and then work late into the late at night. I was employee 17. There was a woman that was the kind of the office manager, and eventually Mona Lisa Guthrie came in as at the desk. I was the only woman on the team. That was not awesome.
I decided to become a baseball fan here after the birth of my first daughter, so she's the one in Gordon's locker, Isabel.
Dude, how cool is it? Dude, how?
First daughter.
Imagine you grow up, right? You spawn, you grow up, right? And then you're like, I don't know, like you're like 18 or whatever fuck you, right? And you realize you are in a fucking legendary video game like that. Like, how crazy would that be, dude? How fucking crazy would that be? You wake up and you see yourself in a fucking Half-Life game, dude, like that. That's insane.
So she's the one in Gordon's locker, Isabel, but she's very special needs. She's 25 today. Cognitively, she's about 3 years old. So after her birth, in the middle of Half-Life production, it was really hard. It was really hard because we were getting about 2 hours of sleep at a stretch because she had to be fed through a tube in her stomach every 2 hours. I had just a difficult time relating to the world when she was a baby. I had a hard time just talking to people because I was just kind of tired and angry.
That must have been fucking tough.
Yeah, my wife, she worked at Valve for a while. She did a bunch of textures for the game. Like I say, she did those soda machines. She did just a bunch of level textures. She textured Big Mama, the sort of boss creature. She textured him. But when Isabel arrived, she obviously had a lot of issues. So Yachts had to stop working and stay with her at home. And it was the last year of Half-Life, and we pretty much crunched that whole year. So I was at work a lot. It was hard. It was definitely a hard year.
Ooh, Zen.
Games have often had this thing where they're just a little too attached to Star Wars, Blade Runner, Aliens. So it wasn't that hard to try to get people to go, let's think of something really alien. Like what Zen was initially was you're going to go inside a huge alien organism and kill it or figure out how to turn it on or off or something like that. I didn't know we couldn't actually do that or what was involved.
What does it mean to have alien architecture or a planet that's biologically defining the structures in it, as opposed to what the tools were good at, which is making rectangles?
And then slowly it scaled back till it was more and more corridors, and that everybody was really good at.
People were finishing up stuff and I was still working on Zen because it was like it went through a lot of iteration, or at least we're trying to figure out what it was. Different people were taking swings at it, either in static concepts.
Weren't you under a bit of a timeline crunch for it as well?
Yeah, it was the end of the game.
Yeah.
I wanted to cut stuff out and they're like, no, leave it in. I'm like, yeah, but I don't have any support for this. Right. And then after a lot of it was built, is like, oh yeah, we're gonna change the gravity and give you a jump pack. That came later. And I was like, ah.
There's a lot of stuff, especially in Zen, where you're getting close to a first draft of some things, right? Because we just didn't have time, and we got to the end of the game, and so we considered not going to Zen, but the art concepts people did were so cool.
For the Zen textures, I was deeply inspired by electron microscope imagery, and we had so much of that regular structural texture material that I wanted to do something more organic. Insects as well. I think there's a lot of textures that were based on beetles. That was really fun and incredibly challenging levels to make because that editor was not friendly for organic shapes.
I built the little behaviors for the tree that hits you if you get too close, and the light stalk that kind of hides. But Ken did a bunch of AIs there. The floating controller guys.
And the flying guys were great, but you had to set up air nodes for them to travel properly. I prototyped a lot, and some of those prototypes were used in the final battle, I believe, and also for the Gonard, which I think Randy did.
We, at some point, have to stop polishing. At some point, we have to, like, it is what it is. And if the player hasn't had fun up until that point, well, then we failed. They're not going to get to that point, so who cares? It just has to finish, and it did.
Yeah, and there's always Half-Life 2 to win them back.
I love that sensation of being alone in an alien dimension, but the experience that people really liked in the game was scientists pop up and Barney pops up and you have companions and you have this feeling of companionship around you with all the other stuff that's going on. So a lot of people miss that, which I understood, and I think if we'd had thought about the ending from the beginning, we would have figured out some ways to do that a little more.
To celebrate most of the team, To celebrate, most of the team and their families went on a vacation to Mexico. That is actually a really amazing thing. I'm pretty sure Valve does this till this day. Like they go on vacations together and stuff, like the developer team and stuff. So that's cool. That's really cool.
I remember coming back from downtown Cabo very drunk and then running to the beach, but didn't know there was like a 6-foot retaining wall there, so I just went right over. And then I was hurting so much I slept the night where I fell. Yeah, I woke up the next morning.
I had never heard that
a really
story.
Stiff neck.
Oh my god! It's a good thing you were pretty young.
I remember after we'd gone final on the game, I was home one morning, taking a shower, and my wife asked me, like, it's done. Is it any good? Is the game any fun? Like, I don't know. Like, I hope so.
I don't think it's exaggerating by saying if any one of the crew had disappeared for a month, we wouldn't have shipped. It didn't matter who they were. Everybody was mission critical.
My inspiration from Valve, what I really took away with me was that the thing that is most important to me is what are we making? Coming in as a texture artist, you don't have a lot of expectation that you're going to get to influence that. And I was able to have quite a bit of influence on the what.
It was so fun to work with the people who were making Half-Life. The collection of people were diverse, at least like in their professional backgrounds, was kind of all over the place. And so figuring out how to work with all those people, but also just the fact that we had hired really stellar people who were good at collaborating, like the conscientious people, deeply passionate about what they wanted to create. That just was a recipe for a professionally, like, really good time.
It seems to me that one of the things that good games do is make 2 games worth of stuff and then throw away the bad game. And fortunately, like, Valve was able to do that. A lot of companies couldn't do that, but backstopped by Gabe and Mike, Valve could afford to do that.
I always have absolutely nothing interesting to say when people say, would you reflect on your legacy? Like, I really don't look back a whole lot. I'm always excited by the future, right? So to me, it's like I can look back at the things that we did, but to me, they're just sort of like the stepping stones to what we're going to be able to do in the future. That's just how I'm wired, right?
Damn. Damn. Dude. What a fucking amazing video, dude. Holy shit. How many views? Almost 1 mil, almost. 100k likes. Dude. This was fucking amazing. A 1-hour documentary on fucking Half-Life. Beautiful documentary, absolutely, man. Like, and it came out of nowhere. Like, I had no idea this was like gonna happen, or I was clueless. I just like saw a random update on Half-Life on Steam and stuff, and then I went on Twitter and there was a on my For You page there was like a, you know, this video. I clicked on the link and I was like, what the fuck? A 1 hour of Half-Life lore? Like not Half-Life lore, but like behind the scenes Half-Life lore, you know, kind of. I was blown away. I'm so happy that this happened. Holy fuck. It's so fucking cool. So fucking cool. Well, Valve always surprising us with new stuff. Valve, this is a typical Valve move. Like after 25 years, just randomly making a documentary. It's such a Valve thing to do. and what's crazy, man? Like back on the Half-Life topic, you know, like just watching this like ending, right? Like the fact that they made a fucking legendary Half-Life game, right? But then they were able to fucking like connect even more legendary things on top of it. Like they made Blue Shift, they made Opposing Force, both amazing Half-Life games, fucking great. Counter-Strike was fucking born from Half-Life, you know, and Valve managed to take that, you know, and make it into what it is today, you know, like Counter-Strike, another legendary game, you know, and then like they managed to like take this whole Half-Life lore, Half-Life thing, and put it into Half-Life 2, which is completely like different, I guess, kinda from Half-Life 1, but the story makes sense, the lore connects perfectly, and everything like makes sense, and it feels so fucking natural and good. It's amazing, dude. It's crazy, just crazy stuff, crazy fucking stuff, like amazing. This was so fucking cool. So fucking cool. I hope we will. I hope we get to see more documentaries like this on like Half-Life 2, for example, or Half-Life Blue Shift, or like, you know, something like that. You know, these are so fucking cool. And there's this page that they made right here, which is also fucking cool. I saw this one yesterday, but you know, I want to show it. And it's fucking connected to Portal, which is another legendary fucking game, dude. Portal, dude. It doesn't end, man. It's so much. It's so fucking much. You're right, man. I forgot about Portal for a second. Oh my god. And it's all perfectly connected, man. It's fucking crazy. And they made this fucking page, which is also cool. November 1998. Run, think, shoot, live. You know, their awards. Valve invites you to experience the Half-Life 25th first anniversary update. Game updates, bug fixes, and new content. Get it now on Steam. I'm gonna play today because I wanna see the new stuff and you know, just play. Brand new interviews. Yeah, we just saw this. Amazing. The 25th anniversary update for the Half-Life includes Half-Life Uplink, originally released as a CD exclusive for magazines and hardware manufacturers. This mini campaign was built by the Half-Life team right after the game went gold. As this was many people's first experience with Half-Life, we thought it was finally time to bundle it with the main game. No sound card purchase necessary. I never played Uplink. I saw the walkthrough of Half-Life Uplink on YouTube, but I never played it. So that's cool that they did that. 4 new multiplayer maps. Built by Valve level designers, these new maps push the limits of what's possible in the Half-Life engine. That sounds fucking exciting. Contamination. I'm not gonna read through all these. It's whatever, but Contamination, Pool Party. Oh my god, Pool Party. Counter-Strike flashbacks. Disposal and Rocket Frenzy. Okay. Updated graphics settings. Huh? Play the game the way it looked in '98, but on a modern monitor. What the fuck? Widescreen FOV. Option to disable texture smoothing on the GL renderer. Lightning fixes, including the long-lost GL overbright support. Software rendering on Linux. Crisp colors, animated water, and unfiltered textures. Cool. This is also hella cool. Controller and Steam networking support. A proper gamepad config out of the box, and it's, you know, like the fact you can play it on Steam Deck is cool. This is like really cool. These two things. UI scaling support for the higher resolutions. The entire UI has been reworked to scale at larger screen sizes. We built most of this stuff for 640 by 480 CRTs, and apparently some of you have upgraded since then. Yep. Restored content. We brought back classic Valve logo with its iconic music reskinned the menu to match the '98 build. That's really cool too. How do I say this in English? Ivan, I have no idea. The Space Biker and Proto Barney. After all this time, we finally shipped the original heroes from the alpha builds of Half-Life available as multiplayer skins, as well as these rarely seen extras. In '99, Valve released a CD called Half-Life Further Data at retail stores, and we're finally including much of that content. Huh? 3 multiplayer maps, Double Cross, Rustmill, Zendium. Oh, we can click it like that, okay. 2 multiplayer player models. The fuck is that? The Half-Life Further Data CD also included some multiplayer skins made by the original team. We've brought back this incredible skeleton, now with tintable eyes, and the fan favorite Too Much Coffee Man. What's this link? Okay, I guess it's some lore about the Coffee Man, I have no idea. Okay. Dozens of sprays. I remember this spray from 1.6, the fucking happy face. Stop. Poison. That's cool. That's cool. While playing a bunch of multiplayer matches, we kept wanting more sprays, so we grabbed several megabytes of them from the Further Data release. Bug fixes and change notes. New content. Now verified on Steam Deck, Half-Life Uplink. Added 4 all new Half-Life Deathmatch maps. Added 3 Half-Life Deathmatch maps formerly. Yeah, we just read through all these. This is like in a text, version, pretty much, right? Gameplay changes. Improved physics for throwing grenades. Improved randomness for initial spawn points. Wait, this is actually a huge change, no? Improved randomness for initial spawn points in multiplayer. I think that's a good change. Improved satchel charge controls. Fixed pushable entity movement being based on the frame rate. Okay, that's a lot of fucking stuff to read. I'm not gonna read all this, okay? It's definitely like cool, but I ain't reading all. I ain't reading all that, okay? It's too much. It's too much. Okay. Increased maximum limit of dynamic sound channels from 8 to 32. Listen, all I see here is a smaller number moving into a higher number. So I guess that's really good. Note, the previous version of the game has been archived to a publicly visible beta branch named Steam Legacy. with the description pre-25th anniversary build. If a mod or a feature is behaving in an unexpected way, you may need to run this archived build until the issue is resolved in the default build. Okay, so we can still probably go like here, go to properties, betas, and when you click this and hit play, you will play like the old version before this update. The fuck, my headset just stopped working. Is my mic working? Yeah. Okay. Where was I? We now consider this anniversary version of Half-Life to be the definitive version, and the one we'll continue to support going forward. Oh shit! So it's not like just a time-limited event. It's like, this is it. This is Half-Life now. Therefore, we'll be reducing the visibility of Half-Life source on the Steam store. No one's mad about that, I don't think. We know Half-Life sources assets are still being used by the Source Engine community, so it'll remain available. But we'll be encouraging new Half-Life players to play this version instead. Yeah, that's good. That's fine. That is absolutely respectable. Wallpapers. Celebrate 25th years of Half-Life by decorating your desktop and mobile phone. Oh shit. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, maybe. I'll see if I change it. I don't know. I feel it's a little too orange maybe for me, to have it like on the desktop. But I'll consider it. Okay, and there's this cool thing that I saw on this page. You can actually grab the fucking crowbar and you can use it. You can literally smack things with it. You can it actually is like you were in the game, like you smack things and it makes the fucking sound. That's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool.
Oh! Oh no! Oh my. My goodness! Hello. I'm slowing you down, am I? I believe something smells quite foul here. Sorry, I'm leaving now.
Yeah, so like, tell me I didn't know that. Tell me that's not fucking cool. That's amazing. And you can even kill the zombie. And the head crab. And you get a fucking achievement. Keep the page safe from the headcrab and zombie. It's not like an official achievement, it's just on the site, but it's... And the headcrab that you killed on the top falls all the way down here. Isn't that so fucking cool? I think that's so amazing, dude. That is so amazing. Wow. I am very happy with this. I am so happy with all of this. This is amazing. I don't know if there's some more Easter eggs or something, but that's all I know. That's all I know. Yeah. Yeah, maybe one day I will see Half-Life 2 Episode 3 here. Maybe one day. Surely. Hey. Okay. I think it's time to try to play the game ourselves and see what's up. So give me one moment. I'm also very thirsty, so I'm gonna go grab something to drink. So give me one moment. I will be right back. Okay. Hold on. So Half-Life, bank. I haven't played normal Half-Life. Oh, hold on. Wait, I will. Oh shit! Hold on. I will restart the game. Hold on. I will do this. I will capture it first. Where is it? Wait, why is it not showing in my OBS? Hold on. Hold on. I'm having some technical difficulties. Why is it not showing? Oh, okay. Now maybe. Okay, now it's showing. Hold on, but I'm gonna restart the game so I can show you the menu if it shows. Let's see. Fuck, you can see it. Oh, now you can. Okay. Hold on. The volume is giga low. Hold on, let me hide my OBS. Okay, settings. Holy shit! I must say this, like, the menu might be old, but like the way it like functions is really fucking smooth. So that's good. You can tell that it's like, you know, rebuilt. So sound quality high, video 920 by 1080. I mean I should go to a lower resolution or whatnot for the nostalgia, but I'm not going to. Brightness, whatever. Raw mouse input 1.6. Key bindings should be fine. Enable original models. Sure. Okay. So they've added. So this is typical Barney. This is the one they added, the beta or alpha or whatever the fuck Barney. G-Man, H-Rod. This is the guy they added too. Those are the only two more, right? They added two more. The skeleton and this guy. Yeah. I don't know who I should be. Who should I be? I don't know. Let's be Gina. Let's be a super hot chick. What is it? Primary, secondary. What is this for? Oh, I see. The colors. Yo, what the fuck? Was this in here before? Huh, cool. And they've added the millions of fucking sprays, right? That's crazy. Fox. Heart. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, advanced. That's nothing. Okay, apply this. Okay, I don't know how the volume is gonna be though. How's the FPS? FPS max. Should I lock my FPS or something? I'm not really sure. Should I keep it like this? I don't know. I guess we will find out. Okay. So if I start a new game, ooh, I can play Half-Life Uplink here. Should I play Half-Life Uplink? I never played it before. Should I play it? I want to play it. I will play it. I will play Half-Life Uplink and then I will play Deathmatch. I don't know how long is Half-Life Uplink though, because I don't got too much time. Let me Google it real quick. Half-Life Uplink length. Main story 1 hour and 15 minutes. That's okay. That's more than I expected. Okay, let's see. Let's fuck it. Let's play it. Let's play it. Let's see. Let's play it. So let's do hard. Should I do the training room? Is the training room any different, or is that just the hazard course from like typical Half-Life? I'm not sure. Should I try it? Let's just see. Let's just see. If it's the same, I'm not gonna play it. Okay, it's the same. It's the same hazard course. Okay, I don't care. I don't care. I've played this already. New game, hard, Half-Life Uplink.
Welcome to the HEV Mark IV protective system for use in hazardous environment conditions.
Ooh! Okay, hold on. That's okay. Hold on. That's a little too loud. Hold on. Try this.
Open up the reactor complex so we can get down to safety.
I'm sorry, but those doors will not open until we send the all clear.
So send it already.
I would love to do that, but the aerial bombardment has made a wreck of my transmitter. The cables are severed. We'd have to aim it by hand. And I'm getting high radiation levels in the transmitter dome. Nobody but a fool would go in there.
What about this guy?
Yes, you could survive in that suit of yours. Very well. I will lower security on the satellite access elevator, and you can go up into the dome. I'll try to help you over the intercom.
Okay. Let me just view model. Fuck. Whatever.
I'll stay here and guard this area.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, crowbar. There we go. Got something to drink. There we go. Break that shit. Ugh! Yo.
Mike Littmore, glad I got this old sidearm on me, aren't you?
Ooh, there we go. A little Glock action. There's a shotgun right there. I need to get there somehow. I probably need to activate something. Ugh.
My trophy. Got one.
Oh, hold on, Barney. Hold on. Step away. Step away. Go away. More away. More. Ugh! Okay. I did not expect. Okay. Okay. That range was a little too far. I did not expect that. Fuck. Wait, can you open this for me? Can he maybe open it? Can you open it? Probably not. Whatever. I don't need a shotgun. Uh-oh. Did he just broke that with a kick? That's wild. Oh. Up. Wait, I need quick save and quick load. Hold on, keyboard. Where's quick save? Here. I want that on V and B. Blah. Holy shit. What? They're bombing their own people, man. What the fuck? Do I just run? Okay, I just wait. Good. Oh, hello. Do I break the— oh, there's a ladder, okay. Okay, can I use this? Ooh, I can. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I did not realize I'm 7 HP, holy fuck. Where did I lose my health? You're kidding me? Okay, where do I go? Okay. I'm gonna need way more health for that. Gotta be more careful, I guess. Okay, I need to bait these other guys out. Huh. Fuck. Fuck! I'm so low HP. Where— I need some health, man. Come on, please. Please. Okay, okay. Fuck! Okay, this is actually tough. I just fucking blew up something here. Jesus. There we go, there's some health. Dude, this— I must say, this feels hella fucking smooth. Holy shit. Like I'm playing an old game on like a new engine, it feels like, or something, you know? Like, obviously it's not on the new engine, but like it feels like it, you know, it feels like really good. Oh shit. They fucking burn the Wardigons. That's crazy. Hold on. I know what's happening here. amazing.
Wait a minute, and I'll let you in.
Okay. What are we cooking? What are we cooking? Okay, there's an elevator. There's like a valve. Do I press it? What happens? Okay, I guess I did something. Oh, okay, that wasn't much health. Wait, what the fuck? NATO, USNRC, Pentagon, NASA, UN, CIA, where the fuck am I? Access denied.
Freeman, you'll want to work quickly. Tune the transmitter to the USNRC. I repeat, tune to the USNRC.
USNRC. Understand. Consider it done. Like this, and boom.
Excellent. I'm sending the all clear and the doors should open now. We'll meet you down below.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm 17 health. Okay. That's not really nice. Uh-oh. Are those my friends? I'm not sure, because the guy said he's gonna meet us down below. Ouch. Fuck. I'm 7 health now. Okay. Fuck. Oh. Fuck. Okay. I can't lose that much health here. I'm just gonna nade the fuck out of them. Okay, there we go. 42 health, much better. Oh, and I hear the music playing in the background, but it's hella low, I feel like. Jesus. They got fucked up. Okay.
Well,
Fire the
I seem to be
rocket
seriously
engine.
wounded.
Destroy the
don't think
damn
I can
thing
last
before
much
it
longer.
grows any larger. Stop!
That's unfortunate. Thanks for the ammo though. I actually have one of these at home, but it's broken, I think. Like the Giga Super Light. High radiation area, protection suit. Good thing I got one. Fucking zombie, fucking 1.6 zombie sound, man. That's wild. Oh. That's unfortunate. he just looking at me? What? Is this guy just looking at me, letting his fellow soldier die? What the fuck? Oh, he's dead. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Oh, okay. Okay. Now what? No, holy, how many head crabs? Ooh. Okay, we are back outside. Jesus. Huh, can't use this. Okay. Hold on. How do I get out of here? Let's just close off. Wait, how do I get back now? Oh. Am I stupid? Or am I stupid? Okay, so I go here. Nothing, nothing. So I have to go here. Right? But I can't. So... am I blind? What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Okay, I come back here. There's a fight. The fight gets finished. I go here. This motherfucker spawns. I kill him. So that probably means I have to go here. And do what? Wait. Oh, I'm... okay. Okay. It's so simple, I'm so stupid. I didn't see the... okay. I don't want to talk about it. Jesus. Okay. Collect the ammo and shit. Didn't mean to shoot. Yo.
Okay, why not?
Still can't go here. Did that just hurt me? I wanna go into this room, man. Okay. Let's get some more drinks. That should heal me, right? Yeah. Give me that 1 HP. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, we go back up.
Get back!
What's happening?
Man, did you see that shot?
Freeman, who would have thought you'd still be alive?
Okay.
Jordan, it can't get any worse than that. Do you have any idea what's going on?
I have no idea what's going on.
Fine, allow me to treat that injury.
Oh, thank you.
I'm going to stay here and wait for my colleagues. Is someone there? I can't see a thing.
Uh-oh. Let's put him out of his misery. It is what it is. Okay, okay, bro. Okay, okay, bro. I did not expect that to happen. Holy shit. Uh-oh. That is not cool. Oh! Jesus. Oh, do I have to go in the vent? Oh, I have to go on top of the vent. That's why it gave me the armor. I get it. Oh, it's not even hurting me. Okay. Oh hell nah, okay. I'm gonna go in this vent and I'm gonna fall down, I guarantee it. I guarantee you I fall down and it's gonna be a boss fight. I'm gonna be panicking. Okay, let's go. Yep. Fuck. Brother. Oh, that was it. Okay. Cool. Quick little demo. Okay. That was that was not 1 hour. What the fuck? What the fuck was Google telling me? Okay. So that was quick. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. Hold on. Is there a view model anywhere? Or like FOV, like slider? I don't think there is, right? Okay. So is there any people playing? Okay, let's see. What do we have? It would be nice to find the new maps, right? I forgot what they're called though. Hold on. I can just go to Shift tab maybe, Steam overlay, and check real quick. Okay, four new multiplayer maps: Contamination, Pool Party, Disposal, and Rocket Frenzy. Can I somehow find them? Is there even servers on these maps? I see Contamination here. Full server. A lot of fucking ping there. But, I mean, okay, that's one. Oh, let's search it by latency, can we? Disposal, the server is empty. Rocket Frenzy, 2 people. Contamination, Half-Life 25th anniversary server is also empty. I mean, it seems like this server is the only one with people, really. Wait, did I join it? What did I do? Did I misclick? Oh, fuck. What did I do? Fuck, I need to find it again. Oh no. Okay, or we can do... Okay, I didn't misclick. Let's try to find it like this. Hold on. So, pool. Refresh all. Okay, so we have some pool party servers, but we need some people too. 64 ping. It shows 24 people, but... Huh. You think I will be able to join? Connecting. We're trying. Why can't I connect to these servers? What's the issue? Huh. Why? I can't connect for some reason to these. Huh. Okay, let's try a different map. Contamination. Contamination. Did I type that right? There's 9 people here apparently. Should we try this? Let's try to join. I can't join for some reason. Why is that? Failed to contact game server. That's a me problem, right? Because there's people playing on these servers, but I can't for some reason. Why? Let's try some more servers. Disposal. Okay, I will try to restart my game. I don't know what's the deal. Maybe an update or something? No, there's no update. Like, why can't I join? Let's try it again. Oh, okay. Hold the fuck on. Put the volume down. First of all, okay. Dude, I do not remember at all. I do not remember how to be nasty at this at all. There's weapons lying around, right? Yeah. Oh. Got him, easy. There we go. Hold on, give me more volume. Hold on, I need to warm up. I do not know this map at all. There's so many fucking people. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh my god, how many people are in this room, bro? What? What the fuck? Can I break these? I can't. Like, where is armor and shit? Ooh, the Magnum. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bud. There we go. I don't even know when I'm killing people. I will be honest. I don't know if someone else kills them or I kill them, because the kill feed is like too fast, you know, and it's not even highlighted. No, my armor. That was mine. Jesus. Is the crowbar better than the pistol? I feel like it would be, right? Okay, I think I just killed all of those guys. I have 18 kills, I think. Hold on. Score is kills, right? Okay. This is a fucking shit show, bro. With so many people. Oh my god. Fuck. AFK. No, my kill. Did I get him? I got him actually. Okay, good. Fuck you. I need some fucking weapon, man. Where's the weapons? Ah! I need weapons, man. Fuck. What? Oh, give me that. No. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, we have a shotgun. Let's go. Dude, I completely I completely ignored those trip mines like they were nothing for some reason. I don't know why. Ah! Oh, there's a shotgun. Okay, there's a shotgun spawn. But now I need health, man. Fucking snorks. Is there armor? Yes, please give me. Fuck. Give me that. Get that AFK kill, you know? Ugh. Okay, the skeleton is actually OP. I can't even see him. Bro, the skeleton is actually nasty. What the fuck? Ah, I'm trying to be Hoppe, but I can't. Oh no, he got the shotgun. No. Bro. This is actually insane what's happening. Who do I even shoot at, you know? Okay, this gun is a little OP, no? Jesus. I got 46 kills. Is that good or bad? I have no idea. There's so many people in the corner, what the fuck? Oh! 10 HP. God help me. I need HP, please, somewhere. HP, please. Please. HP, please, in this corner. No, I died to 4 damage. I died to 4 damage. Whew. Okay, I got 53 kills, 27 deaths. This motherfucker has 116 kills and 9 deaths. Who is that guy? Yeah. I can't believe I stayed alive. Stayed alive. What the fuck did I just say? Whatever. Loaded, loaded. Boom. Okay, I remember this map, but this map isn't new. This one is not new. Oh! Since when can I zoom? I don't remember that. Oh, oh, oh! I'm getting abused. No, fuck. This is ridiculous. The best way to play this, I feel like, is have a bunch of friends, like 6 friends, and just create your own server, you know, and play versus each other. That's probably the best way to play this, I think. No, fuck. Ah. Fuck. I feel like there's too many people here for this map. There's like not enough spawns, man, and shit. Give me something, please. Nobody has anything. Yes! Finally a gun. Fuck, he has a fucking crossbow though. Okay, I have 10 HP from that. That wasn't good. Someone in the voice chat goes chill, chill. Come here, boy! Oh my. This guy was fucking spawn camping medkit. Wait, why do I hear a nuke? Is there a nuke on this map? Uh-oh. Shotgun, let's fucking go. Oh yeah, there is! You have to get into this bunker in time, right? Yeah, I remember now. You have to get into this bunker in time so you don't blow up, but you know, they're camping it, so yeah. And we are all dead. Yep.
What is that? That was a bomb. That wasn't Allah Akbar moment.
Like, I still don't even know where the weapons spawn, man. There's no weapons at any time. I got a fucking crossbow. Does this one shot?
I hear you, don't worry. Please, just stop fighting. Is this how Israel versus Palestine is? Is this how Israel versus Palestine is?
Where is he? Bro, he was running around me the whole time. I didn't even know. This guy has just the best weapon in the game. Where did you come from? No, he grabbed the weapon. Kill him, please. There it is. No, 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 no. I'm stuck in the fucking snark. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let's try to go into a different area, maybe. Okay, there's a crossbow. Okay.
Try stop fighting.
No, I want the crossbow, man. Fuck. Wait, it's explosive bullets, dude. What the fuck? The crossbow has explosive bullets. Give me that. Fuck, I'm out of ammo. How is you still alive, man? No, I ran out of ammo. Oh my god, he's so good at the crowbar, that guy. Uh-oh. Where the dude? I need weapons, man. I need fucking weapons, dude.
Oh my god, Lucan! Stop. Stop me fucking nigger, just stop it.
Okay, okay.
Fuck your mom, you fucking get.
The voice chat is not safe. These people are dropping hard R's out here, bro. What the fuck? This really brings me back, huh? Ooh. Ooh, that was a double kill, you saw that? This weapon's fucking nasty, the Gauss rifle. That's OP as fuck. It literally one-shots people when you charge it. Don't you fucking touch me, motherfucker. I can literally camp this area and be nasty. Fuck, he has a shotgun though, that's not good. Oh my god, there's a lot of people. Okay, I'm bailing. Woo. Fuck, I just got owned. somehow, some way. Fuck you up. Ooh, I got nades. Got him. Oh, oh. Fuck. Fuck. What is this guy just doing in this corner here? Oh, that's a shotgun. Ooh. 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 Oh my god, there's always so many people down, like, in that lower building. Did I get him? Yep. Dude, I need weapons, man. Okay, the crossbow. The crossbow is probably the worst, because you can't hit people. That's a double kill. I need more health though. Yep, I was worried about that. Fuck you. Dude, the movement is so key in this. How many kills do I have? 83. Ah. I'm 1 HP. Ah. This motherfucker's in the corner with a rocket launcher. Fuck. Crowbar your ass. Ah, load it. Bam! Holy shit, I was hopping. That was my kill, fuck. Bro, come here, motherfucker! What? Okay, he's actually better. Choose next map. I want 5. That's the new map, I think. This NDM. I'm pretty sure he just killed himself. I'm pretty sure I just killed myself. Dude, I need weapons, man. Okay, I'm not going in there. Nope. Get the fuck out of the way. I'm gone. I'm gone. I need actual weapons, dude. Move! Move! This fucking elevator, man. Okay, okay. I was 1 HP, fuck. I finally had a weapon, but I was 1 HP. Jesus. Revolver, fuck yeah. Whew. 91 kills, not bad, I don't think. For me, not knowing where the weapons spawn and being absolutely clueless, I don't think that's bad. Okay, what map is this? Can I see it somewhere? Is this one of the new maps or not? Because I'm not sure. Oh fuck. I need some health. Give me that. Not much, but it's something. This map is cool kind of though. It's really open, I like this. Fuck you. Ah, he was 1 HP. No! Oh, I was trying to... Dude, I don't think I touched that trip mine. I was really trying to dodge it. There's no way I touched it. There's no fucking way. Ouch, that hurts. Fuck. Did I get him? Nope. Now I got him. Ah! He's following me! Get the fuck away from me! Okay, I'm so clueless on this map. Hold on, status. What map is this? Can I see? Map bootcamp. Okay, so this is not a new map, I don't think. Which is okay. I don't think I've ever played this map, or I don't remember it at least. Do the people that know where the weapons are and know how to get them really easy are in such an advantage? Jesus. I need health. I die in this fight. Nope, nope. Fuck you. Oh, oh, oh. No, get away from me. Get the fuck away from me. Whew. Whew. He wasn't even aiming at me. I killed us both. I like this map. I like it, I think. I do need fucking weapons though. Okay, I know this is a spawn for weapons, for the Gauss rifle and shit. But I need to like wait here or some shit. He just killed himself with his own grenade. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. Now we cook, now we cook. That's one. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. That's two. I missed. Fucking. Left click him. Fuck it. Okay. Got grenades now. He dodged it. It's okay. Finish him. Take those medkits. Huge hit with the grenade. Low HP. I just hit myself really hard, but it's okay. Whew, I need fucking health. And I'm dead. All good. Throwing grenades! Ah! Get fucked, pussy. What the fuck is this long ass tunnel? What the fuck is this long ass tunnel? What is this guy cooking? It's kinda quiet on this map, I really like it. That was scary. He took the fucking ghost rifle for a second. Fuck. I'm a missing heart. Oh. I feel like I'm charging it for way too long for no reason. It doesn't really take that much of charging to kill them. Okay, I didn't mean to use an fucking RPG, but it was the first thing that came out. Where's things? Just a bunch of SMGs lying around. Where are people even? Fuck you. Armor. Got him. Fuck. Ooh la la, give me that shit. Ugh. Now this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, man. That's the weapon I'm looking for. I don't got much HP though. Would be nice to recharge. Please give me the health. Please, I need health. Please. Please. Oh my fuck. Where the fuck you going, man? I'm trying to kill you. Come here. Fight me. Fight me like a man. He actually won. He probably had armor. Copium. Ugh. That really killed me? Holy fuck, those trip mines have such a huge range. Is there something on the silos? Armors, oh, that's cool. And ammo, okay. So now we know that. Please get out. Need a weapon. Please. Crossbow's not good, man. The crossbow's not good, man. Like, the only place I know where weapons are is right here where I'm going. Like, right here. Give me that. No, you motherfucker. Give me that. There we go. See how different the game is with a good weapon instead of a bad one. Fuck, no ammo. Uh-oh. Fuck. That's so scummy. Fuck. I just fucking camped him with a fucking explosive C4 or whatever the fuck it is. Satchel pack. That's good. That's fucking good. No, he has the good weapon. There's no way I'm winning that. Fuck you. Fuck you. Jesus. The shotgun, man. The shotguns are actually insane in here. Like you double click people up close and they're dead. Like the shotgun and the ghost rifle are probably the nastiest guns in this deathmatch. Fuck. Give me the shotgun. Fuck! How did I lose that? Uh-oh. Bitch. Ooh, the revolver. Fuck yeah. That's also a really good fucking gun. Those are probably the S tier guns for me. The ghost rifle, the revolver, and the shotgun in here. Oh, there's the shotgun. Ooh, get fucking fucked. Fuck. Don't blow us up, please. Thank you. I blew us up. It's time to choose. Please do the new map. Or some shit like that. Ooh, shotgun. Get fucked. People are not really voting the new maps. Maybe they were playing them yesterday, I guess. But I didn't get to see like a bunch of the new maps, unfortunately. Uh oh. Maybe I can just look at them in my own server. I can create my server and look at them at least. Just so I know. Fuck. There we go. 77 kills. 32 deaths. Ugh. Jesus. Jesus. Oh shit, this map is fucking crazy. What the fuck is this map? Why is there a bunch of AFK people here? Why? What is cooking? What the fuck is cooking here? Oh, there's things under the water? There's a fucking trip mine! Whee! Okay, okay, this map is a little confusing. How am I dying? Why am I dying? Where do I need to go for some, like, good weapons, man? No, there's not a weapon. Ah. I need weapons. Weapons. Fuck you, bitch. Maybe I need to go into these tunnels? Fuck him up, hell yeah. Okay, I got an SMG. Not much HP though. Okay, so now what? I need way more than a fucking SMG. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This guy's lagging like a motherfucker. Okay, there's probably something, I'm guessing, spawning there. Just a bunch of people with Glocks just shooting the shit. Bro, fuck off, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. Where am I? Okay, I don't know if I like this map. Just solely because I have no clue where the weapons are and how to get them. That's mainly why. Dude, come on, die, man. Jesus. Ugh. Look how many people are just in this one area, man. Okay, I think I've had enough though. I think I've had enough for now. I think I'm good. I'm gonna disconnect for now. That was a fun time. I wanna see some of the new maps. So create server, enable Steam networking. I don't care. I just wanna see the map. So okay, so so pool party. That's one of the maps they added. Okay, let's see pool party. Apparently they pushed the fucking engine to the next level. Okay, I already love this map. Ooh, is this healing? Does this heal you? Let's try. Hold on, let's get some damage. Okay, I swear these satchels and trip mines do so much damage on a deathmatch, man. Okay, there we go. What? Huh? How much does it fucking heal you? I had look at this fall damage, okay? I have 90 health. Boom, I have 100. What the? Does it insta heal you? Cause that's crazy. Okay. This map looks cool. This map looks really fucking cool. I can see people cook some really good stuff in here. Some good movement shit and stuff. The weapons are all like, you know, in good areas, I feel like. This is good. Okay, so that's one of the maps. Then, what else was there? Contamination. That's another new map. So this is also one of the maps they knew that they added. Okay. Okay, this all. I like these maps so far. Look good. Can I go there? Nope. Okay. The lighting on these maps is good. I like this, I like this. Ooh, you can probably stay there. Okay, cool. That's a cool map. Okay, and which ones? There's two more that they added, like the new ones. Disposal and Rocket Frenzy. Disposal is another one. Oh, we played this one. We played this one. That's the first map we played, right? Yeah, this map was alright. It was alright. It was alright. It was a little chaotic, but it was alright. I think this map was fine. This map was fine. Ooh, I can break these. Okay. And the last one is, what is it? Rocket Frenzy. Which is this one. This is Rocket Frenzy. Okay, super close quarters right off the bat. Okay, this map. Okay, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, this map's crazy. I can already tell that this map's wild. How many levels is there? Oh, the map. Holy shit. The map is built on several levels around the rocket. Holy shit. Okay, this map probably goes really fucking hard. You can activate the fucking electricity so nobody can take the ghost rifle. That's crazy, bro. There's some water path. Holy shit. Okay, people can absolutely cook on this map. Holy shit. This is cool. Okay, I like this map, I think. It's very unique. I like it. I like it, I like it. And yeah. Yeah. I like that. So now what? So I was thinking about like doing a my mom sent me something. I'm gonna watch it real quick. Okay. So what I wanted to do some speedrun attempt today too. So I don't know if I should play some more. Try to play like the new maps still, or if I should just move on to the speedrunning, try it a couple of times and go. Because I mean, I can come back later to this, you know. I can come back later to this, or even find some friends maybe that would do this with me or something, and you know, let's join this real quick. Okay, one more game, last game. Okay, this is the last one. This is the last game. Okay, last deathmatch game, because I haven't played this map. It looks like okay, I don't know how long it's gonna be here, but let's just play the most of it. Because this map looks fucking cool. Another day, 15 push-ups. Okay, okay. After the deathmatch. Hello, by the way. How's your day? Too Brock. Too Brock. Too Brock. Dude, the trip mines have crazy fucking range. No, he took that. No, I wanted that gun. Ah, I'm dead. Dude, that water actually full heals you. What the fuck? That's fucking broken. Hold on, pause the music. I don't want the music playing. Okay, so the water on this map straight up just full heals you. Look, I go into it. Okay, never. It literally full healed me. I had 40 health and it gave me 100 health in like 2 seconds. So people are just... The only way you can kill people in the water is like with the fucking rocket launcher, probably. Huh. Kill the AFK, easy kill. Give me that. Fuck. How much ping do I have here? 47, 51. That's not little, but not much either. Okay, there's a shotgun spawn. Fuck. Dude, somebody kill this guy, man. Like, when you're standing in this water with some OP weapon, you're actually unkillable. Dude, people are just bouncing on this shit. Okay, this map is fucking crazy. Okay, maybe I'm gonna be honest. I feel like maybe the map would be better if the water didn't heal you. Ah, the trip mine. Maybe it would be better if the water didn't heal you as fucking fast as it does. Maybe like nerf it just slightly, you know? I know it's the whole point of the map, the pool in the middle, but I don't know, it might be too much. Okay, I need some weapons though. I don't have none. It's actually, dude, give me the weapons, man. SMG, I'll take it, you know, it's better than nothing. But like, fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm lagging hard, I can feel it, Jesus. The ping on this server, for me. It's way worse than it was on the other one. Dude, I'm literally unkillable here, look. Okay, if they shoot me with a good weapon, I'm killable, but with bad weapons, I'm unkillable. Reload. Get some health. Whoop. Fuck you. Getting shot from the back. Ah! Run! Motherfucker's just charging there. I'm fighting a shotgun, that's not a good idea. Okay, he's dead. Give me it, give me. Reload. Fuck you. Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. I need heal. I need a pool. Fuck. Yes. Yes. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, no ammo. Oh, fucking, what are they called again? Snarks? Eating me alive. Give me that. Give me ammo. That. Fuck. Is that a revolver? Oh yeah, give me that. I can't even see my crosshair here. Fuck. Ugh. Messed up my movement. Where's the revolver spawn? That's what I wonder. Okay, hold on. I need to figure out, is this deathmatch ever gonna end? Or is this like one of those where it goes forever? Is there like commands, like in 1.6 for time left and shit? Fuck. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it ever switches off or no. So, you know, I don't wanna be here forever. Jesus. Armor, huge. Now I need a gun, please. Any gun, any. Literally anything. I'll take anything, please. Let's get the fuck out of my way. Yes. No, I killed him though, at least. But he fucking had a nade. Launched it in my face. Dude, the key is finding a great weapon and killing people and being close to the pool for the heal. That's the key. How to dominate on this map. Oh, there's a revolver spawn. Okay. It just blew up. You know, it's when you have a bad ping, it's not easy to play the revolver because the headshots are not the easiest to hit. No ammo, fuck. Oh, I have a shotgun. Since when? I missed. Fuck, I'm on HP. To the pool! Ah! Yes. Jesus. Back to the pool. Bro, this map is ridiculous, bro. I didn't take it, give me it. Okay, I think that's enough. I think that's enough. I've played a lot of deathmatch today. I think that's enough. 65 kills, it's fine. Okay. That's a cool map though. That's a really cool map. Okay. That's enough though. That's enough. We can come back to this later at any point, you know. It's not going anywhere. But holy fuck am I this is so fucking cool. The it's so cool. I'm really happy that Valve did all this fucking shit with Half-Life. This is amazing. Actually amazing. Super cool. Super fucking cool. Super cool. Okay. Now we are gonna move on to the last part of the stream for today, and that's gonna be speedrunning, okay? I'm gonna try to do some Half-Life speedruns. Not too many though, I don't got much time. I wanna end this stream at like, I don't know, soon. What time is it? Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, I wanna end the stream in like an hour and a half, probably. So we can get maybe 1 or 2 Half-Life speedruns in, hopefully. Hopefully I don't fuck up and we don't have to restart like 10 times, okay? Also, I have to do those 5 push-ups that Tubrok redeemed with channel points, so let's do that real quick, shall we? Let's do that real quick. Should I go full screen or is this enough? This is enough, right? 15 push-ups, okay. I'm gonna open my window because it's gonna get real hot real quick. Move this, move that. Okay. Can you see me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ooh. Oh shit. Okay, that's those 15 push-ups right there. Easy. Whew, okay. Deep breath and shit, you know. Okay. Let's do some speed runs, shall we? My PB is 44 minutes. Do you think I can beat that? We will see. We will see. Let me put my live split here. Where should I put it? Probably here. Okay. Do this. Game Half-Life. No. Half-Life 1. Okay, can you see the game? Yes, you can see the game. Okay, so everything should be fine. Everything should be fine. Let's put the volume at like 0.2 maybe. Low D3. Okay, let's go. Ugh. I forgot to play the music. No, I missed it. Jesus. Fuck. Okay. Okay, the music is playing now. Please don't die here. Thank you. There we go. Please don't fuck this easy trick up crazy.
Ah, Gordon, here you are. We just sent the
Please, please, no!
We've boosted the
Please, please save it, save it. Please, please, please. No, no, I fuck. Okay, kinda safe, kinda safe. I almost fucked it up. But I lost like a second or two there. Okay, I'm not really good with these lineups. It's kind of scuffed, but it's okay.
Yes, but with good reason. This is a rare opportunity for us. This is the purest sample we've seen yet.
And potentially the most
Okay.
unstable.
Good. I can auto-tab now real quick. Lower the music slightly, so I hear the game really good. Lower my FPS to 20, so they turn faster, or some shit like that. I don't know.
Gordon doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional. We've assured the administrator that nothing will go wrong.
Ah, yes, you're right. Gordon, we have complete confidence in you.
Well, go ahead. Let's let him in now.
I mistimed it.
Testing. Everything seems to be in order.
All right. Your suit should keep you comfortable through all this. The specimen will be delivered to you in a few moments. If you would be so good as to climb up and start the rotors, we can bring the anti-mass spectrometer to 80% and hold there until the carrier arrives.
Okay.
Very good. We'll take it from here.
Power to stage 1 emitters in 3, 2, 1. I'm seeing predictable phase arrays. Stage 2 emitters activating now.
This is like my eighth run, so I'm still really bad at this, okay, at all the tricks, but you know, hopefully we can get a PB today. That would be cool. We don't have to, but you know, hopefully I don't fuck something up too much.
It's well within acceptable bounds. Sustaining sequence.
I've just been informed that the sample is ready, Gordon. It should be coming up to you any moment. Look to the delivery system for your specimen.
Oh dear.
Fuck. Nice. Nice. First fucking try, let's go. Fuck. Fuck, no. I'm so bad at with the movement here, man. That was not clean at all. Fuck. Come on. That was a little too much. Eh. Oh, wait, did I hit it? I don't think I did. You can like B-hop off of the table right into the vent. But I'm not really good at it, so yeah. Like the problem with me, I try to go for really hard things, and it always fucks me, but like, I hate doing... Wait, I don't want to get hit here because there's a chance that I will die at Barney. Fuck. I should have just went. I shouldn't reload here. If I fuck it up, I just fuck it up. I keep going, you know. Okay, good. Okay, please, Barney. Be kind to me. This is where the run usually dies. No, bro, how? Why doesn't he fucking move, man? Fuck. I might have to restart the whole run because of that. Maybe not, we'll see. Okay, maybe not. Please. Please, Barney. Please. Please! Why is he staying there? Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. If I mess it up, it's a reset. Fuck. Am I throwing the nade in the wrong spot? There we go, there we go. Please, yes, thank you. But I lost so much fucking time on this, oh my god. That's cringe. On the preview, on my PB, I think I only failed it once. And I failed it twice here, so that's not good. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember how much HP exactly I need here. Should be enough though. Okay, fuck it. Please one-shot this crazy. Fuck. Bro, there's no way! Okay, I don't think I have ever fucked it up this many times. That was really bad. That was actually horrendous. Fuck. Okay, got both medkits. Oh, okay, that was bad. Almost. Thank you. Fuck. I missed some pistol ammo. I usually have more pistol ammo here. I think I missed some. Hopefully that won't influence things too much. Okay, this is... Right here, I really struggle here with this B-hop sequence. Okay, that's good enough. Now I need to hit the edge bug. Fuck. Come on. Please. Thank you. Thank you. Nice. Fuck. Fuck. There we go. Like some hound eyes survived. That's not good. 2 of them survived actually. That's bad. Okay. Jesus, move it. Ah. Jesus. Jesus, I missed this. Get out of the way. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, that's good. One shot that. Oh my god, I fucked it up. That's good enough. Squeeze in. Yes, thank you. Jesus, I fell so... fucking fell so deep. That's good. That's bad. There we go. I do not understand this, dude. Please! Dude. Oh shit, I saved 50 seconds somewhere. That's good.
Freeman, I've been waiting for you. One of your scientists, pal, said to give you a message.
Nice. Okay, this is a big struggle for me, this part, on a rail. Fuck you. Fuck. No, man, please keep up the B-hop crazy, I beg you. Fuck. got hit so many times, that's not good. Jesus. Okay, I need to take a lot of armor here. Probably like 15. I don't know, let's try. Yeah, that's enough. Fuck! You're kidding me. Fuck. Wasn't that good, but it is what it is, I guess. Should be good. Yes. Okay, good. Fuck. That was not clean at all, but whatever. I also don't remember how much HP I need here. Let's take like the full shit, whatever. Okay, I need to grab grenades here. I did, nice. Ah, fuck. Okay. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, I have no speed, bro. I fucked up, it's okay. It's okay, not that big of a deal, I guess. Please one-shot this. Thank you. What? No, man. Dude. How is he hitting me? This never happened to me before. I don't care, I'm just gonna kill them both. Jesus, that was really bad. That was really fucking bad. Fuck. I'm missing a grenade here. Fuck. I'm missing a SMG grenade for some reason, so I have to use the normal one. I know where I missed it. Well, it's okay. Well, not really, but. Okay. Fuck. I'm missing a SMG grenade somewhere there. It's okay. Let's kill him now. What body? Hop, hop, bang. Fuck. Hop, 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 hop. Really? Really? Go, go, go. Plus 15? Jesus. That's really fucking bad. Fuck. I missed this too. Not the best, but it will do, I guess. I just, oh my god, I misclicked, bro. No way. I fucking misclicked my movement here. Go, 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 go. Ooh, that was nice. I never done this clean before. Didn't wanna risk it. Okay. Fuck.
Hey, it's no good up there.
Good enough. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I missed the 4 FPS escape, of course. Oh my god, I missed them both. Huh? Okay, do not fuck this up. Okay, I have enough. This was very scuffed the way I did this just now, but I always fuck it up here and I don't take enough grenades from the guy that I kill. So I made sure I had all 10 of those grenades. I lost a lot of time here, but whatever. Whatever.
Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Let's go, man. What the fuck?
Have I been that much?
Huh? What?
I'll stay here.
Why doesn't he follow me? Hello? Wait, I might need... Maybe I need to take some damage, actually. Fuck. 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 How do I do this? Fuck. Hold on, hold on. Fuck. Improvise, improvise. There we go. There we go. Okay. I'm fucking 1 HP now, though. That's not good. Fuck. Jeez, I lost so much time here. This never happened to me before. Fuck. I didn't know what to do. Damn it. I don't know if I have enough. Fuck. Fuck. This is horrible. This is actually going terribly. I'm gonna take all the armor here, actually. Make sure I have 100. Just in case, because I have low health. Okay. Ah, that's horrible, man. Everything that just happened was fucking trash. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, that's good. 7 armor, 77 HP is good. That's kinda what I want. Fuck. Why am I struggling so hard with this? Huh? Bro, what? I never struggled with this so hard. Huh? I swear I was hitting this like super easily. Okay. Okay, bro. Bro, this is not funny anymore. What happened with me? Bro. Brother, what am I cooking? And I took like 600 damage. Okay, I don't even care. I'm not even gonna load. I think 50 HP should be enough. Oh my god. Wait, where am I aiming? Here, right? Oh no, I might... Okay. Oh no, this is not good. This is not good, guys. This is not good. Oh my god. Guys, I think this is a reset, maybe. Because I'm not sure if I have enough HP or... Fuck. Maybe 50 health wasn't enough. Fuck. Maybe if I aim lower. Like this, maybe. No, it just doesn't work. Fuck. Nope. 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 Fuck, man. Fuck, I had 3 golds there too. It's okay. I reset. Reset. We reset. It's okay. We can get a much better one anyway. I almost fucked up my B-hope there.
Why do we all have to live?
Go right on through, sir. Looks like you're in the barrel. Looks like you're in the...
My glasses again.
Oh no. That's embarrassing. That was just bad B-hope sequence.
Hello, Gordon Freeman. It's good to see you. We just sent the sample down to the test chamber.
We've boosted the anti-mass spectrometer to 105%. It's about to go.
I'm afraid we'll be deviating a bit from standard analysis procedures today, Gordon.
Yes, but with good reason. This is a rare opportunity for us. This is the purest sample we've seen yet.
And
Bleh.
potentially the most unstable.
Okay, I'm gonna close my window now.
I don't know how you can say that, although I will admit that the possibility of a resonance cascade scenario is extremely unlikely.
Gordon doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional. We've assured the administrator that nothing will go wrong.
Yes.
Wait, what the fuck happened there?
Gordon, we have complete
I missed the lineup there. Big time. It's okay though.
Let him in now.
Fuck, I... Okay, that was scuffed.
Testing. Everything seems to be in order.
All right, Gordon. Your suit should keep you comfortable through all this. The specimen will be delivered to you in a few moments. If you would be so good as to climb up and start the rotors, we can bring the anti-mass spectrometer to 80% and hold there until the carrier arrives.
I wanna get the good time in fucking office complex, man. That's the fucking Barney. I keep fucking up. But I don't know what I'm doing wrong with Barney. I think I'm probably standing in a bad spot where he like starts to aim at me faster. I probably need to be more behind the corner and then throw the nade. Probably.
Gordon, we cannot predict how long the system can operate at this level, or how long the reading will take. Please work as quickly as you can.
It's probably not a problem. Probably, but I'm showing a small discrepancy. Well, no, it's well within acceptable bounds.
Okay, let's see.
I've just been informed
It would be nice to one-shot this.
it should be
I've been fucking it up recently. Fuck. Did I get it? Wait, what?
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Dude. Damn, that's not gonna make it. Why am I struggling with this lately? I need to practice this more. Well, now I got it. Fuck. It's okay. I will just continue the run. Because we can save so much time in so many areas that, like, it's okay. Okay, bro. Okay, dude. Thank you. Wait, I golded that? Oh, but okay. I did gold it, but like I fucked. I don't know how to explain it. I hit the trigger for the next chapter, but I like. I don't know how to explain it. Fuck. Okay, my movements actually dog shit this run. What the fuck? It's okay, we will come back. We will come back, don't worry. We are already +4, as disgusting. Okay, that was really fucking close. Oh no, I moved the box. Ah, fuck. This is really bad. I got hit. No, I'm not risking it, no. Fuck, got hit. Please, Barney, cooperate with me today. Fuck. Please, open, open, yes! Yes, Barney, yes, yes! That's all I wanted. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't need to load. That's all I ever wanted from Barney. That's all I ever wanted. Fuck.
I seem to be wounded, but
There we go, I hit that at least. Okay, this ladder. I cannot fuck up this ladder like I did before. Fuck. Oh no. I messed up a little bit at the end there. Did I not click it? Oh fuck. And I got hit. Oh no. I don't know what that means. I got fucking hit here. Oh no. Fuck. Okay. It should be fine. It should be fine, I think. It would also be really nice if I could hit this one shot. That's good enough. Yes! No, he hit me. It's okay. It should be okay, I think. Fuck. Fuck. Thank you. Nice. Fuck you. Wait, I don't wanna... Oh no, I saved. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I think I cannot do the barrel boost here. I think I need to do the nade boost now. Fuck. I think I need... I think I have to do the nade boost. Fuck. Hold on, let me... I'm gonna try it. Wait, I can! But, hold on. It's possible, it's possible. Fuck. This might be too risky. Fuck. Yes, thank you. There's an easier strat and a more like consistent one, but I like to do the harder stuff because I hate myself. Okay, please hit this. Thank you. No! Jesus, how did I miss that? Ah, fuck. That's not good. No, why did I... Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. bad night. That might be too deep. Good. Then keep my B hops. Okay, we are on minus 47 right now. That's good. Okay, we should have 100 HP, that's good. I don't know how much armor I used to have here, but I think it's 22. That's a bad jump. No. Okay, saved, kinda. Oh my god, I have only one armor. That's bad. I do not like having 0 armor here. Bro. Thank you. I was scared for a second that I didn't put it high enough. Trash B hops. Okay. Everything's going wrong right now. I'm depressed. Okay, good B hops at least here. Okay, I think 100 HP is enough here for a nade boost. If I wasn't fucking stupid. Fuck. Fuck. There we go. Maintain, maintain. Okay, that wasn't that bad. One of the better ones for me. Should be good. Fuck. There we go. Oh. Oh no, I didn't save. Can someone fuck me in the ass, please? Jesus. Fuck. That was a bad jump. Oh my god, okay, that was one of the worst jumps I ever had, probably. Out of the fucking train thingy. Yes, that was good. Okay, that was a close call, I feel like, but we got it. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. No! Dude! I can't believe I fucked that up. Fuck. Okay, now I have enough grenades. Okay. Bank, bank, take that, save, bank. This is how many grenades I should have. I don't know why I had only one last run. I got one more HP than I should have had, I think. I don't remember if I need 51 HP here or 59. I have 60, so it's fucking whatever. What body? Oops. Okay, we have a gold on apprehension. -9 right now. Cool. Fuck, I'm not really good at this movement. I have to look at how other people do it, I forgot kinda. No, that was so cute. I wanna get the damage though a little bit on the way to the scientist. So that way he follows me and the same thing, you know, doesn't happen like the last one. Fuck. That wasn't that good. Please, jump up! Oh no, I got damaged too. Fuck. Okay. That was way too much damage. Fuck. Fuck. Ooh, that was actually really fucking good. Holy fuck. That was probably one of the quickest ones I've ever had. That's good that I lost some health here. That's really good. Oh, that was so close to being clean again. Whoops. Okay. I don't want to get hit here. I don't think. Fuck. I don't remember if I want to get hit here or not. That's why I'm doing it like this.
Hey, it's no good up there. It's all.
No B-Hop fucking speed, Jesus. So bad. At least I hit those this time. What? I think that's good. I think that's good. I hope it didn't fuck up, dude. I really fucking hope it didn't. Okay. Oh no, it fucked up, dude. No.
Glad to oblige, of course.
Fuck. Okay, that's a big loss of time, I think. Ah, fuck. Ah. My B-Hop speed is all gone for some reason. Jesus, that was scary. Oh, come on. No, I didn't mean to fucking load there. Oh my god. I'm such a noob. Oh my god. Guys, surely I won't be here for another hour, right? With this. Dude. Dude. Thank you. Okay. Good, good. Very good. Okay, we are back in here. What? What? Bro. I think I'm aiming wrong, but I I do not think so. Oh no, guys. Guys. I might be aiming wrong. Maybe I need to aim closer because I have armor. Yes, that was it. Yes. I remember now. Okay. I had to aim closer because I had armor. Usually I do this without armor. I lose it though. Okay. Okay, please one shot this jump. This right here. Yes. Oh my god, I have 1 HP, bro.
I was heading there myself until I left.
Okay, now I need this and this. Save. Wait, I'm aiming wrong here. Okay, didn't work, fuck. Fuck! It's supposed to double the ammo. There we go, now we got it. Take all this health. Okay. Thank you. Oh no. Thank you. Jesus, that took a really long time to get set up there. Okay, please one shot this. Bro, I alt-tapped. I clicked on the second monitor. Please come here. No. I'm gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry. Oh, why? Why can't I one-shot that? Why? Okay, now, please. Please. Okay, focus. No, I missed the nade. It's supposed to go behind him. No. And I have to go every time from here for this trick to work that I'm doing. Okay, the run is dead, I think. I'm gonna finish it anyways, though. Okay, I'm just stuck in there for some reason. Jesus, so much time loss. Yes. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be enough. Yes. Yes. Fuck, of course I get hit. Oh my god, okay, that's a horrible save. Fuck. Jesus. No, I fucked it up. Okay, I fucked it up, it's okay, whatever. I should have closed this door faster with a trick, but I fucked it up by not safe loading. Don't wanna get damaged here. Fuck, come on. Dude, why that? Please work, I beg you. Please? Please? Dude, I always like one-shot this. And when I'm streaming, of course I fucking don't. Whatever, man. Really? Dude. I cannot believe this right now. Okay, I'm gonna fuck it. I'm just gonna go. Even though I got damaged, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna risk it because I took like I took more HP at the glitch door than I should have, just for safety. So fuck it. I'm just gonna risk it like this. Hope for the best. Fuck me. That was bad.
But I couldn't risk opening that door until I was sure you'd scoured the area.
This run is all over the place. I choked so much. Okay, this is the annoying one. Fuck. Come on. Please. Oh, I forgot to switch. Okay, that's good enough for me, fuck it. I should make the jump all the way to here with that. But I think it's better if I just fucking walk the rest like I did instead of trying it again. Oh my god, please. Fuck. There we go. Okay, let's get this on the first try, hopefully. With no fuck ups. Fuck! Did I throw it too far away? Maybe. There we go. Open that shit, bitch. Okay. Did I skip the animation? Nope. Unlucky. Happens. Okay, here? Okay, that was good. Fuck. Nice. Huh? What the fuck? There's no way. There's no way this just happened. Dude. I have never fucked that up either. Okay, I fucked up. I fucked up. Why am I charging, dude? I'm stupid. Not the best, but whatever. We'll take it. It is what it is. Okay, here. Save. Load this, get that. Fuck. Fuck. I'm fucking up big time here. No way! No fucking shot! Okay. Fucking fuck. Okay. Uh-oh. What? Oh no, I don't have HP. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, guys, this is a big fucking choke. Okay. I think I can come back this though. I have an idea. I think I can just use this and go up here. Nope. Oh no. This might be GG's, guys. I don't have enough fucking HP. Yeah. Fuck. That's so sad. I don't even have my shotgun loaded. Like I have the everything's like good but my HP. And it's because, you know why? It's because when I fucked up the thing. Fuck. Fuck, 46 minutes, dude. That's tough. That's 2 minutes and almost half more. 2 minutes and a half more. Fuck. Well, we didn't PB, but at least we did a speed run to, you know, celebrate. To celebrate fucking, what is it? Half-Life, you know. Yeah, I have to practice more. This was like my, as you can see it in the live split on the top right. This is my like I've ran Half-Life 9 times only, so this is my 9th time, you know, running this. So I'm completely a beginner. So yeah. But like, dude, I lost 30 seconds in the beginning, okay, with the fucking object boost in the Resonant Cascade. In Affix Complex, I actually did good, I think. I saved it with the Barney. And then, what else? On the rail, I lost crazy fucking amount of time, it looks like. Surface tension, a minute and 40 seconds. I don't know what happened there. I don't remember. And then interloper. Yeah, it was just... It all went wrong in surface tension with that 1 minute and 40. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, I mean, at least we got a run in, you know. And that's gonna be enough for me for today. Today I wanted to turn the stream on, celebrate, you know, the Half-Life 25th anniversary weekend, you know, and shit. And I'm gonna go now, okay? Because I got some shit to do and some shit to watch. So, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I will do more runs of Half-Life in the future. Not like a whole stream of Half-Life, but I will probably you know stream CS as per usual, and then after like a CS session we can get like a couple of Half-Life runs in, maybe, who knows. But yeah, thanks for watching. Quit. I appreciate every single one of you for your time. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you soon again. Bye bye.